Hi, guys. Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome. We are having a live lesson a little bit earlier than last time. So I kind of have a busy schedule today, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you guys are okay with that. We're going to go over the last two new phrasal verbs of this week. Okay, so this week we're talking about phrasal verbs that contain the word talk. Okay, so we are going to do the last two phrasal verbs for this week, and then tomorrow we're going to have a review lesson. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, MD Rabul. Hello, Uzel. Hello, Thair. Hello, Hamdullah. I'm sorry, I think I'm mispronouncing everybody's names. Hello, Shanwaj. Hello, Prince. Hello, Prince Yosef. Okay, familiar names today. Hello. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Rafiq, Juju, Kamar, Viola, Sadar, hello. So what time is it today? It is 11:34 in the morning. I am from America. I'm from the US. However, I am in Japan right now. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay. Hello, Kevin. So I have a little bit of a time crunch today. So time crunch means I have a busy schedule. So I'm going to do a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you can follow. So the last two phrasal verbs that we're going to do this week are talk at and talk up. Okay, talk at and talk up. And remember, we're going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So please join for tomorrow's lesson. We're going to review everything we learned this week. Okay? All right. So we're going to look at talk at first. Now, if you know, usually we say talk to someone. So if you say talk at someone, it kind of sounds like bad grammar, right? Talk at someone. But actually, we use this phrasal verb when we mean that someone is talking to us, but it's like they're talking at us. So talking to someone is usually a two-way conversation. Talking at someone is a one-way conversation. Okay, so if someone is talking at you, they're not asking you any questions. They're not letting you talk. And they are not listening to you. They're not talking to you. They're talking at you. So this is a rude way to talk to someone. This is very rude. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He wouldn't let me talk. He was talking at me. And a lot of the times when we use talk at, we emphasize this part because it's kind of surprising. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He was talking at me. So when you use this, I would emphasize the at, okay? This is a rude way that someone was talking to you. And talk up. So earlier this week, we learned talk down to someone. Talk down to someone. So to talk down is, I'm better than the other person. I'm talking down to them. They're not as good as me. They're not as important as me. But talk up is very much the opposite. Not exactly the opposite, but talk up is when you talk positively about someone or something, okay, to convince other people or to persuade other people. So if I wanted to buy a new car and I went to the car salesman might talk up the most expensive car. He would talk up the most expensive car. That means he would say positive things trying to convince me, trying to persuade me to buy it. He would talk it up. So this phrasal verb is separable. So we can say talk someone up or talk up someone. Okay? Yes, like speak with enthusiasm. Yes, Anna. Very good. So to speak with enthusiasm, but the purpose is to convince something or convince someone to do something. So let's see. What else could be a good example? Oh, if I have a friend and I have another friend who is a guy. So I have a friend who's a girl and a friend who's a guy. I want my guy friend to date my other friend. So I could talk about my other friend in a positive way. You know, she's really pretty. She's really smart. She thinks you're handsome. So I'm trying to convince him, oh yeah, maybe I will date her. Okay, so convincing someone by saying something positive. Oh, very good. Okay, so talk at is a rude way to talk to someone. Talk up is very positive. Okay, so we're going to look at some examples. All right. My whiteboard. Okay, there you go. So we have the meanings up here. To talk at someone. To speak to someone without listening to that person or letting them speak. Okay, talking at someone. Very rude. To talk up someone or to talk up something means to speak in a positive way about someone or something in order to persuade others. Okay, so let's look at number 1. What do you think the answer to number 1 is? Yes, Kevin, very good. I will talk my friend up. Is that right? Yes, it is right. Very good. Okay, so number 1. He, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Very, very fast. Very good. So the correct answer is yes. Very good. Talk at. Talk at. Very good, Khan. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. He talked at me. So this conversation is already over. So we're going to use the past tense. Yes. He talked at me the whole time and never asked. So that's how we know it's already finished. He never asked me how I was feeling. Okay. Number 2, you really that movie, but I didn't like it. You really that movie, but I didn't like it. Okay, so number 2, so this is already in the past. I didn't like it. So we're looking for past tense here. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Very good, Hafez. Yes. Very good, Kevin. Very good. So the answer to number 2 is you really talked up that movie. You really talked that movie up. You could say it both ways. So we could say you really talked up that movie or you really talked that movie up. So it's separable. So we can say it both ways. Yes, very good. So that means maybe my friend was saying, oh, the movie looks so good. It's going to be amazing. It's really funny. So they said positive things and convinced me to go and see the movie. But I didn't like it. Oh, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. Okay, let's look at number 3. Stop me and let me speak. So this person sounds a little bit angry, right? Stop me and let me speak. Oh, very good, very good. Talk at. Good job, Khan. Good job, Anna. Very good. Stop talking at me and let me speak. So this conversation is happening right now. Let me speak. So we would say, stop talking at me. Stop talking at me. And usually, like I said before, we usually emphasize or stress the at. Stop talking at me and let me speak. He talked at me the whole time. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. Okay, ready for the last one. My friend, oh, we have a separable one. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. Oh, very good, Anna. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. So it looks like my friend is talking to their boss about me. I hope it's something positive, right? Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Tet. Okay, awesome. My friend talked me up. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. So he was saying positive things about me to his boss and trying to convince his boss to hire me. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go through these really, really quick. I'm going to say them at a native speed. So please try to listen. And if you can, if you're not too embarrassed, you can repeat also after me. Okay? He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Okay, number 2. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. Number 3. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Okay, and the last one, let's give it a listen. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. Okay, I hope you followed along and I hope you are ready for tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, probably around the same time as this lesson was today. Okay, very good. I'll show you one more time the whole board. Sorry for my handwriting. Okay, very good. So thank you. I know it was a little bit rushed. I'm having a crunch for time. Oh, and it's perfect. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and for following this lesson. I'm really excited for tomorrow's lesson. And maybe this weekend, I might also do a live stream on the YouTube channel. So this weekend, check out the YouTube channel and I might be live streaming. I'll post it on Facebook too. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, everybody who joined, everyone who participated. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, hello, guys. I think I'm live now. Hi, everyone. How are you? I hope you can hear me again. Sometimes my mic works and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just going to try. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. I'm going to try my best today. I know this is like an odd time to start a live stream, but I thought like I'd see how many people are online right now. It's a really weird time to go live, but today I want to teach you a new idiom. So I have it all written out here. Ooh, can you see that? It's hard to see. Okay, so the idiom we're going to learn today is to bend over backwards. To bend over backwards. So if you think about bending over backwards, it is a pretty difficult thing to do. So that is the origin of the idiom. It comes from gymnastics. So to bend over backwards is a difficult thing to do. So if you're doing it, you're trying really hard, okay? So let's look at the meaning. Okay, so for those of you just joining us, to bend over backwards, there we go. To bend over backwards means to try very hard to help or please someone. So to try very hard to make someone happy, to bend over backwards. Okay, it's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see like that? Okay, so I'll move over here a little bit. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I'll give some examples, all right? We have some examples here. So we can use bend to bend over backwards. So it's like a verb. So we can use it the same way as a regular verb. So to bend can become bended, bent, bending, okay? So number 1, I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. So I did a lot to make him happy. I tried very, very hard to please someone, but he never thanked me. So I bent over backwards to help him. I did a lot. Number 2, she always bends over backwards for her clients. She always bends over backwards for her clients. So that means that she tries very, very hard to please her clients. She does a lot for them. So if you think about a time where you helped someone, where you tried very, very hard to make them happy, that means maybe you were bending over backwards for them. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here. Okay, so please try and think of a time where you bent over backwards for someone. I think we do it a lot more than we realize. Hello. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we talked about the idiom to bend over backwards. So simply it means to try very hard to help or please someone. And I gave some examples. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. She always bends over backwards for her clients. Okay, so remember that the origin of this idiom is from gymnastics. So to bend over, whoa, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic. To bend over backwards is a very difficult thing to do. Okay, so please write in the comments a time that you bent over backwards for someone. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll have some new lessons uploaded very, very soon. And if you want, you can go over to the YouTube channel and watch all of the longer videos over there. I have a new one that's coming out pretty soon. So if you subscribe, you'll see when it's uploaded. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you in the next lesson too. Okay, bye for now. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre, Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly, and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job, suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company, so the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account because of, due to, the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad. But encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right? Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay. Last paragraph we're going to read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact. In this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can, yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened. What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just it's what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah, if you resume. So in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said, in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but The gardener at first wouldn't let him, for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. But the king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see 2 inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter?" So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the 2 inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. "I should be very silly," he said, "if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place." So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, and as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the 2 inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in. And he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also. And prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel. But he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life, as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run. And away they went, over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it." Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage. And below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, "It will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage." So he opened the door and took hold of it, and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey, sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the son sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring, with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful. But the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother." Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But the moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke, and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king, and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king, and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right, Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will at any rate give you good counsel. Beware of two things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river." Then away he went. Well, thought the young man, it is no hard matter to keep that advice. He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his two brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "Two men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the two men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the two brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel, and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank, and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. "Yet," said he, "I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast." Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, "Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom." So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds. And they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that would be really helpful. I post new lessons every single day, so I hope you are enjoying all of those lessons. I also go live Monday through Friday on Facebook, so if you like the Facebook page, turn on notifications. You'll be able to see when those lessons are available too. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Hello from Peru, hello. Okay, so we're going to look at words today that begin with the prefix re, R-E, okay? Oh, if you're just joining now, you are not late. We've just started, okay? So we're going to look at words with the prefix. So if you don't know what a prefix is the letters that come before the root word. Okay, so we'll look at some of those today. We have 4 words that we're going to go over. All right, so we have these 4 words. You can see they all begin with re. Okay, re as a prefix means again, to do something again. Okay, so if we look at the first word, regain. So gain again, regain. Okay, so when we regain something, we get something back that we've lost. Usually it could be a quality or a skill or something like that. Okay, so regain ability to do something. So I used to be able to play tennis, but I had a sports injury, and it took me 6 months to regain my skills. Okay, get back my skills, regain. Okay, the next one, recover. Recover has a few meanings. One meaning is to get over an illness, recover from an illness. But we're going to talk about recover today in the sense of getting something back that was lost or stolen. So you'll see a lot of the times the police recovered the stolen objects. Okay, so get something back that was lost or stolen. These two are very, very similar. Okay. Then we have renew. Okay, so make new again, renew. So things that we can renew are things that expire. Okay, so like you could renew your passport. Your passport is good for like 10 years. After those 10 years, you need to renew your passport. You need to renew your driving license, okay? So things like that have an expiration date that you need to make new again, okay? You need to update, all right? And the last one, redo. So what does it mean to redo? Very easy. Do again. Okay, so when we redo something, that means maybe we made a mistake, maybe it wasn't good enough, so we are going to redo it. Okay, we're going to do it again, maybe differently or changing something. Redo. Okay, very good. So let's look at the big whiteboard and see the definitions more clearly, and we'll do some exercises. Okay, so we have, ta-da, 5 questions. Really quick, we can look up here. We have regain. Regain means to obtain possession or use of something, and it's usually typically quality or ability. So like I was saying with like tennis skills or something, you can regain your skill, regain ability. Okay. So obtain possession or use of something again after losing it. So you lose it once and then you get it back. Okay. Then recover. Recover means to find or get possession back of something lost or stolen. So, like police often will say police recovered the stolen items. The police did something and they could recover whatever that was stolen, right? And then find. So like if, for example, a ship sinks in the ocean, maybe some people will go and try to recover the ship, find it, and get it back, take it out of the water, right? Recover. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Undo and redo, are they the same? So redo means to do something again differently. Undo means to go back. So everything you did, erase it and start over. They're very similar, but redo means to do again. Undo means to erase what you've done already. Okay. Then we have renew. Extend the period of validity, like a license or a subscription or a contract. If you have a contract with your company, you might need to renew it after a year. Okay? Then redo, we just talked about do something again or differently. Okay? So like the question with undo, redo means do again, undo means erasing something, and so you have nothing. You're starting over, okay? Let's see. Then we have these 5 exercises. So one of the words we will be using twice. Let's give it a try. See if you can get all of them correct, okay? All right, so let's try number 1. This whole project, sorry, can you see it's a little bit small? This whole project needs to be, so here we might need to change the verb to fit the sentence, right? Needs to be something. This whole project needs to be something. Oh, Mario, very fast. Okay. This whole project needs to be something. Okay. So, project, this whole project. Maybe we've made a mistake or we've changed our mind. So we need to scrap this project and we need to redo it. So this whole project needs to be, we're going to change the form of the verb to redone. Okay, it needs to be redone. Very good. So the correct word is redo, and we're going to change it. It needs to be redone. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the police. The stolen car. The police. The stolen car. We have regain, recover, renew, redo. Which one do you think it is? Very good. Oh, I think, Mario has already answered the first 3. Okay. Oh, very nice. Yes. The police recovered the stolen car. Very good. So we use recovered a lot for stolen things or things that we find. Okay, recover. The police recovered the stolen car. Very, very good. All right. Number 3, don't forget to your driving license next month. Don't forget to your driving license next month. Okay, so this is a big hint, driving license or driver's license. Okay, very good, everybody. You guys are so good. Don't forget to renew. Very good. Don't forget to renew your driving license next month. Excellent. Yes, you guys are all right. Very good. That was an easy one, maybe. Okay. Number 4. He, something, consciousness at the hospital. So this might be a new word for some people. Consciousness. So if you are in an accident, if you get into a car accident, you might lose consciousness. So you might become unconscious, like you are not sleeping, but you're not awake, right? You kind of get knocked out. So consciousness is the state of being awake and aware. Okay, so he, consciousness at the hospital. Oh, very good. So for consciousness, we would typically say he regained consciousness at the hospital. So remember, we use regain for something like quality or ability, consciousness, things that aren't physical, we often use for regain. Regain. Okay, he regained consciousness at the hospital. Excellent. Very good. Okay, number 5, the last one. I'd like to my assignment. I'd like to my assignment. So, I think my assignment was not good. I'd like to my assignment. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oh, excellent. I'd like to my assignment. Okay. So I'd like to, the correct answer is redo. I'd like to redo my assignment. So maybe you could ask your teacher if you could redo your assignment. Usually they don't let you redo your assignment. They only want you to do it the one time. Okay, so very good. So again, I'll just quickly explain. Regain, obtain possession or use of something. So typically, quality or ability, something not physical, we can often use regain for that. So obtain possession or use of something, again, after losing it. Okay, so for example, we lose consciousness, and then we can regain consciousness. Recover. We often use recover for something that we find or get possession back of, something that was lost or stolen, okay? So like, for example, when you find something that was lost, for example, the Titanic, people went deep into the ocean and they found the Titanic and maybe they recovered some items that were on the Titanic, for example, like jewelry or dishes, things like that, you could recover, okay? Then renew, extend the period of validity, usually like a license, subscription, contract, passport, things like that. And redo, do something again or differently. Okay, very good. So if you could, we can make some example sentences with regain, recover, renew, redo. And I can see, I can put them up on the screen. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. So these all are with the prefix re. So re means again. Okay. Let's see. So if you can make some sentences, regain, recover, renew, redo in the comments, I'll be able to put it up on the screen for you. Okay. So what are the times of my lessons? So it depends on my schedule because this is not my full-time job right now. So it depends on my work schedule. Okay. What is the difference between assignment and effort? So an assignment is something that is given to you by somebody in command, like a teacher, a boss, somebody who's higher up than you. So an assignment is do this, right? Effort is something that you put into something. So if your teacher gave you an assignment, like a project, you might need to put some effort into it. So the words are totally different. Assignment is something that's given to you. Effort is the amount of effort that you put into something, right? Okay. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Very good, very good. So if we remember, sluggish means like really slow moving, kind of maybe lazy a little bit, sluggish. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Excellent. Don't procrastinate. Okay? Oh, I regained the weight I lost last month. Very good. I regained the weight I lost this month. Okay. Let's see. Oh, drivers have to renew their car insurance every year. Yes, very good. They have to renew their car insurance. Yeah, what a pain, right? Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. So if you're just coming in now, we learned these 4 words. All of them have the prefix re, regain, recover, renew, redo. So we can make a sentence on these words. This one's quite funny. He wants to renew his old wife. Oh my goodness. So probably we wouldn't use renew for people because people don't really have like validity, like an expiration date or something. So usually we don't use renew for people. If he wanted to do something for her, maybe he could renew her subscription to like a beauty channel or something like that. But we don't use renew for people. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oops. Okay. The scientists are always trying to recover the things from ancient cities. Very good. So the scientists are always trying to, with ing, trying to, always trying, always doing, always trying to recover. Maybe you don't need the things because the means specific things, but just generally they try to recover things from ancient cities. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it when I think back at home. I see. So maybe you could say, yesterday I lost my wallet. So we wouldn't have I have, right? Yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it after thinking back at home. Very good. Okay. I don't know where is my national ID. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. So I don't know where my national ID is. I don't know where something is. Okay. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. This is excellent. I regained strength after some time of rest. Very good. So here you don't need some time. I regained strength after some rest. You could say, I regained strength after some rest. Okay, excellent. I'll do 1 or 2 more and then I'll have to get going. Let's see. Yes, renew a passport. Very good. Is recover equal to fix? So it's not equal to fix. Fix means there is something broken and you do something to make it work again. Okay, to fix something. Recover means that you find or regain possession of something that was either lost or stolen. So does not mean fix. Okay. Let's see. Oh. My students did extra homework so as to recover points. Yes. So we could recover points. For example, in a lesson, maybe you lost some points on like a test. You lost some points. So to recover those points, they can do some extra homework. Yes. Okay. Usually in America, we call like extra homework for extra points. We call that, what do we call that? Extra credit. extra credit. Yes. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Someone stole my phone, but I recovered it by searching the location of my phone. Yes, excellent. Okay. So I think that is going to be it for today's lesson. If you would like to see more lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm posting there every single day. Like the Facebook page because I go live Monday through Friday. And yeah, okay. So I will be back later with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing. If you could subscribe, that really helps me out. Also, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. Okay, so for today's lesson, we're going to learn one new vocabulary word, but it consists of 3 words. Okay, we are going to learn, let's see if you can pronounce it. How do you think this is pronounced? Pretty easy, I think. Spick and span. Spick and span. Okay, so let's go over the pronunciation first because although we have and here, usually when we pronounce this word, we say spick and span, spick and span, spick and span. So we can say it very quickly, spick and span, okay? But spick and span is a word that means very, very clean, spotless. Nothing is out of place. Everything is in its proper place and everything is very, very clean, spotless. Okay, so spick and span. Why do we say spick and span? It doesn't really sound like any kind of words that we usually use, right? Well, I looked up the origin and apparently this used to mean as new wood chips. So I guess a spick is like a wooden thing, and you would grind it up into little wood chips. And span, they used to say span new. So we don't say span new anymore. We say brand new, brand new. So spick comes from wood chips and span comes from span new. So the meaning has changed a little bit over time. So we usually use spick and span to mean something is very, very clean. Something is very, very clean, okay? So that's all you need to really know. This means very, very clean, okay? Let's see. I will show you the bigger board, all right? Spick and span. Has anyone ever heard of spick and span before? If you have, let me know in the comments. I don't know how often you would hear this word, but okay, spick and span. All right, so spick and span means neat, clean, spotless, spotless. So very, very clean, okay? So I know we are only learning one vocabulary word today, but I put some other things in here that maybe you haven't heard of before, so we can also increase your vocabulary through the examples, okay? So let's try example number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So she keeps it very, very clean. Okay? Pretty easy sentence, right? Let's go to number 2. Ooh, a little bit longer. Okay, I wrote a long sentence. Though the area had experienced a flash flood. Do you know what a flash flood means? So if you know what flood means that there is a lot of heavy rain and the water rises and your house can flood. That means water is in your house. The streets can flood. There's a lot of water in the streets. So a flash flood means a flood happened suddenly. So in a flash, very, very quickly, unexpectedly, flash flood. Okay, so though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade. Okay, so maybe the city had people cleaning up the streets, and it was spick and span by the time the parade started, okay? And though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, okay? Let's look at number 3. Ooh, this is another long one, okay? The classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on, okay? So the classroom is usually spick and span, very, very clean, first thing in the morning. So first thing. We often say first thing in English to mean the very beginning of the day. So first thing means right at the beginning of the morning, okay? So if you're a teacher and you go into your class, first thing in the morning, maybe it's spick and span. But as students come in, you have lessons, you're teaching, gradually the room will get messier as the day goes on. Spick and span, getting a little dirty, messier. Oh, it's a mess. It's a pigsty. Okay, then number 4. Ooh, let me check my time. Okay, I think I still have enough time. Yes, okay. So let's see, number 4. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So do you know what drops by means? Drops by is another way to say stop by, drop by, stop by. So it means maybe on your way home, you can stop by the store or you can drop by the store. Okay, so it means like a short visit somewhere. Okay, so we learned spick and span, flash flood, first thing, and drops by, drops by. Okay, let's go over those sentences one more time, and then I would like you to make some example sentences on your own, okay? So, number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So nothing out of place, no dust, spotless. Okay, number 2. Though the area had experienced a flash flood, so sudden flood, huge amount of rain, okay, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, so they cleaned it up just in time. Number 3, the classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually it gets messier as the day goes on. Okay, so first thing, right at the beginning of the day, right in the morning, the classroom is spick and span. Gradually, it gets messier and messier. Number 4, he likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So drops by, we could also say stops by, comes for a visit. He likes to keep the office spick and span, so clean, just in case a client drops by, comes for a visit. Okay, so please try to use spick and span in a sentence in the comments. Also, you can try and use flash flood or first thing. Usually we say first thing in the morning, or we could just say first thing. I'll call you first thing, okay? You could also try to make a sentence using drops by. All right, very good. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful for you. If you have any requests for any lessons, you can always comment them and I will try my best. I have a lot of suggestions right now, so if I don't get to your suggestion right away, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, I would really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, see you then. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to another English lesson. Today we are going to learn when and how to use a, an, and the, okay? But first, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way you'll know immediately when new lessons are uploaded. I know an, and the are a little bit difficult and it's kind of hard for English learners, but you're going to use these articles hundreds or thousands of times in a day if you speak English. So it's really good to get that extra practice in. I'm also going to make a quiz. It'll be in a separate video. So once the quiz is finished, I will link it in a card and I will link it down below too. So once you finish this lesson, I'd like you to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to learn a, an, and the. So a, an, and the are articles. We use these articles all the time, and I know a lot of students have trouble knowing which one to use. So I hope in this lesson I can clear up any confusion and help you master how and when to use each one. So we use these articles in front of nouns, but there are some rules and there are some exceptions to the rules. So you know in English that we have a lot of rules, a lot of grammar rules, but we often break those rules. So today I'm going to show you those rules and some exceptions. Let's look at a and an first. So a and an are used for singular nouns. We never use them with plural nouns. So if there's an S at the end, you don't want to use a or an. And we can't use them with non-countable nouns. Now, there are some exceptions to this rule that I'll get into later. So just remember, a and an are for singular nouns. So a and an can mean any, one of many, or a group of things. Okay, but you don't want a specific one. You're not talking about a specific one. It's very general. A and an is very, very general. For example, you go to a restaurant and you order a cheeseburger. You can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. I'd like a cheeseburger. So they have many cheeseburgers at the restaurant. You don't want a specific cheeseburger. Any cheeseburger is okay. So you can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. You don't point and pick out a specific cheeseburger. So remember, a and an you can think of as any, the word any. I'll have any cheeseburger. It doesn't matter which one, just a cheeseburger. Now let's look at the difference between a and an. we use a with singular nouns that have a beginning consonant sound. And the sound part is important. So consonants are C, B, D, F, G, H. Okay? And we use in front of vowel sounds. Vowels in English are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. But this is where it gets a little bit tricky. A good example of what I mean by this is the word hour. Hour is spelled H-O-U-R. H is a consonant. However, we don't say a hour. We actually say an hour. And the reason is very simple. We don't pronounce the H in hour. It sounds like O-U-R. We totally get rid of the H sound. And that's why we say an hour. On the other hand, a word that starts with a vowel, university. The U in university doesn't sound like a vowel. It has the y sound. So we say a university, not an university. Kind of tricky. Here are some examples of how we usually use a book, a restaurant, a movie. These all begin with consonant letters and have consonant sounds. Here are some regular examples of an apple, an egg, an umbrella. These all begin with vowels and have vowel sounds. So there's two things you have to remember. The sound at the beginning of the word, and that and an are used for general things. I hope you're following me so far. Let's go on to the word the. We use the when we are talking about a specific noun. Okay, specific, or the only one in a group. We call this a definite article. It's not general, it's definite. It's very specific. We can use the for specific nouns that are singular or plural. I'll give you an example. Where are the markers? The markers are on the table. We are talking about a specific set of markers. The movie I saw yesterday was really good. So the movie. This means I only saw one movie yesterday, and it was really good. The movie. Let's say you go to a cafe and they sell donuts. There's a lot of donuts to choose from, but there's only one donut that is chocolate. You can say, I'd like the chocolate donut, please. The chocolate. There is only one. If you say, I'd like a donut, please, it means any donut. You don't care if it's chocolate, strawberry, plain, any donut is okay. Now, remember what I said about uncountable nouns? Well, here is the tricky part. So when we have a sentence, for example, I gave him some advice. Advice is uncountable. We don't say an advice. However, when we're talking to someone and we mention advice, the next time we say advice, for example, in the next sentence, we can put the. The advice I gave him wasn't good. So the first sentence, I gave him some advice. The advice I gave him wasn't good. The advice. And remember, the pronunciation between the and the is very slight. It changes the same way as a and an. So in front of a vowel, a is a vowel, advice, the advice. Some people in America do say the advice. That's okay too. So remember, when we're talking to someone and we've already mentioned something, we can use the in the next sentence. I had an apple for breakfast. The apple was really good. Okay, so first, an apple. And then the listener knows what apple we're talking about. So we use the in the next sentence. Okay, I know it is a little bit hard and a little bit difficult to remember, but I'm going to show you a real life example. Okay, I have 4 markers here. There's 2 red and 2 black. So if I want any marker, I could say, oh, could you hand me a marker? Could you hand me a marker? Any marker is okay. I don't care if it's black. I don't care if it's red. Any marker. A marker. Okay? I took a marker. Okay, now let's say I have 2 red markers and 1 black marker. I want that black marker. I'll say, could you hand me the black marker? Could you hand me the black marker? There's only 1 black marker, so I'll take the black marker, the only marker that's black. Okay? Now, let's try this one more time. I have 4 markers, 2 red, 2 black. And I say, could you hand me a marker? I don't care, any marker. Can you hand me a marker? All right, I got a black one. So I got a marker. It was random. I didn't care which marker I got a marker. But now, since you know I have this marker, I could say, the marker I chose ran out of ink. So because I've chosen this marker, it's not random anymore. It's not just any marker. It's the marker that I have, that I chose. So the marker is out of ink. The marker ran out of ink. Okay, so now it became a specific one that both you and I know. Got it? Are you understanding so far? Is it getting a little bit easier? Now, remember when I said we use a, an, and the articles in front of nouns? Now, there is an exception to this rule too. We don't usually use them in front of proper nouns. So a proper noun is a name of something. So for example, my name is Brittany. We don't say a Brittany or the Brittany. It's a proper noun, so we just say the proper noun. It's the same for countries. We don't say a India, the Japan. However, there is an exception to this rule too. We use the for countries that start with United. So for example, the United States, the United Kingdom, the United Arab Emirates. And we also use the when we talk about a country that is made up of small islands. For example, the West Indies, the Philippines. I live in Japan, but Japan is bigger islands, so we don't put the in front of Japan. We just say Japan. We also use the when we talk about large bodies of water. The Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Red Sea. We can also use the for deserts, the Sahara Desert, or mountain ranges, the Himalayas. However, we don't use the for specific mountains. So we don't say the Mount Fuji. This is something that you'll have to learn over time and with practice. I know it's a little difficult to remember every proper noun that includes the word the, but I recommend listening to native speakers and mimicking them. This will help you improve and master these articles. So just to quickly review, a and an are used in front of singular nouns that are general. We can replace a or an with any. A is used in front of nouns that have a consonant sound. An is used in front of nouns that have a vowel sound. The is used for specific nouns. They can be singular, plural, and when it's the second part of a sentence, once the listener already knows what you're talking about. The is also used in front of some countries, deserts, mountain ranges, and a variety of other proper nouns. So I'm going to give you some homework, and I'd like you to answer the homework questions in the comments. So I'll be able to check them and help you out if you make a mistake. I hope this lesson was helpful. Please remember to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? Again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right, so I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today, okay? So, oh, Tata, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn two that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have two idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, these two, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation. Don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket, and when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm got to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket. Okay. Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents. something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So anything you want to do. So for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list. List of things you want to do before you die. Okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. Okay, so bucket list, again, is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next, okay? Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good. Okay. Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the bucket? What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations. So like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay. Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Oh, visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Oh, marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Uh, 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 maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world, cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh, yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is a coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. Traveling Japan, I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things, okay? Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, My bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay, oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say, traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later, all right? Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. While I wait for some people to join the chat, let me just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok and turn on notifications everywhere. So that way you will be notified when I go live or when I post new lessons. Okay. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. Hello, Grammar Myat. How are you? It's always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. So hello, 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 Poncho, hello, Monley, hello, Dahlia, hello, Bagel, Devashka, hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It looks like we have quite a bit of people in the chat, so we can go ahead and start our lesson. So last live lesson that we did together was about suppose versus supposed to. Okay, so we have a similar but different lesson for you today. Let me put it up on the screen. Ta-da! We have assume, presume, or suppose. What's the difference? Are all three of these the same? Okay, so assume, presume, or suppose. What is the difference? If you know the difference, feel free to put what you think the differences are in the chat. This one is kind of a difficult one. I think if you ask a native speaker, they might have to think about it for a second. What is the difference? Assume, presume, suppose. Okay, so they are very similar. However, I wouldn't say that they are interchangeable from each other, with each other. So before we get into the lesson breakdown, I want you to know that assume and presume come from the same Latin root word. Okay, so they have the same root word. They have the same root in the Latin. That's why they look so similar and mean such a similar thing. Okay, So just so that you know, they have the same root word in Latin. But in the English language, assume and presume are more like brother and sister and less like twins, okay? They're not exactly the same. So let's get into it. Let's review suppose, okay? We learned suppose in the last lesson, but let's just quickly review it. So the suppose that we're looking at in this lesson is when you think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions, okay? So there might be some facts or just your imagination or your feeling, so you think something, okay? In, I guess, American English, a very similar word to suppose is guess, okay? I am a native speaker. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Okay, just FYI, I think some people are new in the chat. I'm from the US, but I live in Japan, okay? So to think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. So that means that you have some evidence, okay? Or you have an assumption in your mind. Let's get into the example, okay? So I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. So I know he has a test. I know he has a test coming up. And I'm imagining, okay, that he is studying for his exam. The second example, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. Okay, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. So me not having the key is a fact, right? So it's not based on all facts. So I don't know 100%. I'm not sure 100%, but I have some facts, so I think something. Okay, very good. So, okay, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go to the next. Assume, okay? So assume is to accept something to be true without question or proof, okay? To accept something to be true without question or proof. So if we look at the difference between suppose and assume, suppose is there is some doubt. You are doubting something, but you think it's true. So very similar to the English guess. I guess something. I suppose something. Assume means you accept something to be true without question or proof. So they're a little bit different. Can you see the difference? Okay. So the first example, we shouldn't assume things about others. We shouldn't assume things about others. So we shouldn't think something is true without any proof. Okay, so assume means you think something is true without any proof. The next one, I assumed that you were coming to class. I assumed that you were coming to class. So that means that although I didn't have proof, you didn't tell me you were coming to class, but I just assumed that to be true. I thought that was a fact. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay. Now let's look at presume. Presume. So to presume means to suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability. Okay. Especially with confidence. So you are supposing something with confidence, okay? So here, presume you have some evidence, you have some proof, and you confidently think something. Okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. Okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. So I have some evidence that she's been here because she knew where things were. So because of that, I am confident that she's been here before. So the key difference between presume and assume is that assume lacks confidence. Presume has confidence. Okay? Judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. So if it's very late in the day or late in the evening, maybe you think that somebody has already eaten, but you're quite confident in that because it is already past dinner time. So judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. Okay, very good. So really quick, we'll just do a quick review. Suppose. This expresses some doubt of the assumption. So you have an assumption, but you also have some doubt. Going down, we have assume. This is to suppose, to think something without reason or evidence. Okay, you don't have any reason or evidence to believe something, but you believe it. So this has less doubt than presume, okay? Or less doubt than suppose. Suppose has the most doubt. Next is assume. And then presume is to suppose or to think something confidently with some evidence. Okay, so breaking it down this way, is it easy to understand? Suppose has the most doubt. Assume you don't have any evidence, but you think something to be true. Next, presume you don't have, or you have some evidence and you are confident. Okay, very good. So I'd like to see if you guys can make some example sentences on your own in the comments. Let's see if we can see some example sentences. Oh, I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Very good. I hope nobody has cheated on you. I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Okay. Although I didn't have any proof, I assumed it to be true. Okay. I assume he is the most popular. So if you assume he is the most popular, it means you don't have any real evidence, but you think something to be true. Very good. Okay. Let's see if there's any other ones. I do not have enough money, but I suppose he will lend me some bucks. Ah, very good. So bucks, we say, could you lend me a few bucks? So instead of some bucks, usually we say a few bucks. But I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. But why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Oh, well done. Very good. So I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. So I have some doubt, but I think it will happen. Why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Well done. Okay. Ah, very good. I suppose you have learned some Japanese letters. Yes, your guess is true. Very good. I presume that you are a kind-hearted person, teacher. Oh, thank you very much. Good use of presume. I hope I've shown you something to give you some evidence of that. Okay. Lack of confidence leads to assuming things rather than presuming them. Very good. So we have an expression in English that if you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me. So if you can see, assume has ass, ass. So sometimes we use the word ass meaning like an idiot or a fool. So if you assume something, that makes an ass out of you and me. Okay, so that's a kind of little joke that we have in English, because when you assume something, it means you have no evidence, but you just think something's true. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. I assume you will teach us English. Your assumption is correct. Very good. I presume you are an extrovert because you talk very friendly. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, I am, I think, half an introvert and half a extrovert. Very good. I assume that ups and downs are a part of life. Very good, very good. So life has ups and downs. That's a part of life. Very good. Okay. Very good. I won't presume to disturb you. Oops. I won't presume to disturb you. So maybe you are thinking of another way to use presume. I should mention that assume and presume have other meanings, but we're not looking at them today. We're just looking at the differences of the same meaning, okay? Or of a similar meaning. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. Do not make an assumption about me before you get to know me. Yes, very good and very true. We shouldn't make assumptions about people. Very true. Okay. I assume that next year will be better. Yes, very good. So I think assume is a good word to use here because we don't know what next year will hold, but we can, without any evidence, we can think that next year will be better. We assume next year will be better. Very good. Okay. I presume that English learners are enjoying Bree's short lessons. Oh, because she is creative in this regard. Thank you so much. And a very good sentence, very good example sentence. Thank you. Okay, so we'll call it a day here today. I know my schedule has been a little crazy recently. Hopefully that will not be so crazy anymore. I will definitely be back again this week with another live lesson. Thank you guys so much for always sticking around and watching them. And again, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do that. You can follow me on Facebook and you can follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal, I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana, December, hello, Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So, yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So this, we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up, okay? So the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating, okay? So the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating. Okay, so this one is not inseparable, okay? So let's dig in to your food, okay? Then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly, okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down, okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay. Next one is gulp down, gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink, food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay, very good. And the next one, last one, polish off, polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay. So dig in. Start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay? Sorry about the lighting. All right, and then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something, to polish off something. Okay, so I have some examples. So really quick, number 1, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay? Then number 2, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay? Scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number 3, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number 4, maybe if I do this. Nope. The lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay? So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So this is like everyday conversation. Okay? So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in, or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay? So try and make some sentences, and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops, this is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because, like, if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp means like. I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay? Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay? Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in, don't wait for me. Yes, so if you are running a little bit late, or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Ah, very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite, or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice, or the orange juice, before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarf down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch, because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay? I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay? Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My voice is a little bit, what do you call it? There's a frog in my throat. Do you know that expression in English? There's a frog in my throat. It means you have to clear your throat. Okay, so welcome everyone. So as we wait for some people to join, I will just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also follow me on Facebook. And I think you can turn on notifications in both places, and that way you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that also helps grow our community. Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a while. I've been very busy, but hopefully you'll see what I've been working on very soon. Hi from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well today. How are you guys? Hello from Syria. So I hope you're having a great day. Today, we're going to go over common English mistakes, and we're going to take a quiz, okay? So this is a quiz format, but we have 7 questions, and you have to choose between 2 answers. So let's see how well you can do. Okay, hello from Afghanistan, hello from India, Cambodia, hello, hello. I am from the US. So if you don't know where I'm from America, I'm from the US, but I currently live in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Okay, so common English mistakes. Here is our quiz. So let me know, after we finish everything, let me know how many you got right. So I'm so excited to hear how many you got correct. Okay, so question number 1. We're starting off, it might be a little tricky. Okay, that roller coaster was blank. I was so blank. Okay, So we have A, terrifying, scared. So that roller coaster was terrifying. I was so scared. Or that roller coaster was terrified. I was so scary. Okay, so do you think it is A or B? Okay, I see a few people saying B. I see a few people saying A. Oh, it looks like it's half and half. Okay, so that makes sense because it is quite tricky. It is quite tricky. So the answer to number 1 is, drumroll, A. The answer is A. So this is really, really tricky, right? So we have terrifying and terrified. So we have ing and ed. But what we have to know is that we describe something as terrifying. Something is terrifying or someone is terrifying. But when we talk about our emotion, we would say, I am terrified. So it's the same with scared and scary. When we talk about something else or someone else, that makes us feel, oh. So for example, a ghost is scary. If I see a ghost, I would be scared. So scared is your emotion, okay? So terrified, scared. This describes our emotion. Terrifying, scary. We're talking about something else. Okay? Does that make sense? Are you following so far? Is it okay? Very good. So that was question number 1. Let's see question number 2. Okay. Aren't you tired? Let's blank. So we have A and B. Aren't you tired? Let's go to home. Or, aren't you tired? Let's go home. A or B? A or B? Okay, oh, I see some Bs. Oh, mostly Bs, a couple As. Okay, very good. So, the answer for question number 2 is B. Very good. Everyone who got B, very good. Awesome. So, aren't you tired? Let's go home. So, yes, usually when we're talking about a location, we would say go to somewhere. Let's go to the park. Let's go to Disneyland, right? But home is special. So I actually have a whole video already on when to not use to. So if you want to see that video, you certainly can watch it. If you haven't watched it, I'll try to put it in the chat. I'll remember to link it somewhere. Okay, so home is special. We do not say go to home. Okay. How about school and office? For school and office, we do say go to school, go to the office. But be careful. For school, it's a little tricky, and we'll maybe get there in just a second. Okay. Question number 3, we have school. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I went to blank today as usual. Okay. So we have I went to the school today as usual. Or I went to school today as usual. Which do you think? Oh, I see lots of B's. I see some A's. Yes, to is used for your destination. That is right. Okay, so I also have a lesson on this as well, when to use the, when not to use the. So you can find that. I'll try to link it somewhere also, but you can definitely find it on YouTube. Okay, So the answer for question 3 is I went to school. Very good, very good. So similar to home, we wouldn't say I go to the home, right? And we wouldn't say I go to the school. Go home, go to school. So I don't know why English has to be so difficult. I'm so sorry about it. But we would say, I went to school today as usual. So we can sometimes say the school. So if you're trying to talk about a particular school, for example, the school I attended when I was in elementary school. The school I attended has been demolished or something like that. So if you're talking about a specific school, then we could say the school. But when you're talking about your school that you go to every day, the school that you commute to, we would just say school. Okay? Very good. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Oh my gosh, it says question number 5. Where did question number 4 go? It's gone. Okay, question number 5, I guess. Oh no, I can't believe I blank a mistake. Okay. Oh no, I can't believe I made a mistake. Or, oh no, I can't believe I did a mistake. Which one? Do you make a mistake or do you do a mistake? Oh, I see lots of A's. I see a couple B's. Okay, you guys are so good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, so question number 5, which is actually question number 4, is made. So we do say make a mistake. We make mistakes and then we correct mistakes. We don't really say do a mistake. That would be incorrect, but it's a lot of my students who are learning English, sometimes they say do a mistake, and I always try to correct them. We make mistakes and we make corrections. Make a mistake, you make a correction. Okay? I make a big mistake. Very good, Mahmoud. Good job. Okay, awesome. So let's go to the next one, which I guess is going to be question 6. Okay, so these 2 words are confusing. What's the blank? These 2 words are confusing. What's the different? Or what's the difference? This is tricky. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I see familiar faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Okay. Awesome. So these 2 words are confusing. What's the correct answer is difference. Very good. Difference. So different is an adjective. Different is an adjective. So, for example, this is different. Something is different. Try a different color. Different is an adjective. Here we can say we have what's the. So when we have the, you know that a noun is going to follow it. So the noun here is difference. Difference. Okay. Well done, everyone. Hello, Jalil. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. Okay. Question number 7. Okay, which is actually question number 6. So there's actually only 6 questions, I guess. Okay. I started learning English 3 years before or 3 years ago. Which one is correct here? We have, I started learning English 3 years before. I started learning English 3 years ago. Oh, wow. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. I'm so proud of all of you. Very good, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is B, ago. Very good, ago. I started learning English 3 years ago. So when we're talking about the past, we're going to use ago. Okay? So I moved to Japan 15 years ago. I started maybe riding a bicycle 2 years ago, for example. Okay? So ago, we're going to say sometime, like 3 years ago, 5 months ago. Okay? Very good, very good. So the results, please write your results in the comments. I would love to see how well you did. So I'm so sorry. I think I skipped number 4. There was no number 4. So there's actually only 6 questions instead of 7. So you can just get an extra bonus point for number 4. Okay, so if you got 0 to 2 correct, please study and try again. So I will have lessons on all of these grammar points on YouTube. So you can just search my YouTube channel and you should be able to find all of those lessons. So please review and then come back and try one more time. If you got 3 to 5 correct, you're on the right track. So you're going the right way. You're almost there. So keep studying. You'll reach your goal. Awesome. If you got 6 to 7 correct, well done. This lesson was a cinch. So we learned cinch a few weeks ago. Cinch means something is very easy. So well done. This lesson was super easy. It was a cinch. Okay, very good. Oh, awesome. So I see some people got 7 out of 7. Wonderful. 7, good job. 3, no problem. You're doing well. Good job. Just study a little bit more and you'll be on your way. 3, pretty good. 3, awesome. You're welcome. Keep studying. It was a cinch. Yes. So I think I put that as a YouTube short and it's also on my TikTok. Ways to say easy in English. So another way to say something is really easy is to say that it is a cinch. It is super easy. Very good. Okay. All are correct. Nice. Very good. Oh, I got 5. That is very good. You're so close. You're on the right track. Keep studying and you'll have a perfect score in no time. 7. Awesome. Devashka, hello, welcome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. If you had any trouble with any of them, please leave the difficult ones in the comments. Let's see which one was really tricky for you. And if you have some questions, maybe I can answer them, hopefully. I didn't study any lessons in this month. I procrastinated. I feel I am so tedious. Oh no, Tetewin, you're okay. No problem. You know, sometimes, here's just my little bit of advice for the end of the lesson. Sometimes your motivation goes in waves. It's the same for myself. So sometimes you feel really motivated, so you study a lot. And then other times you feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe you need a break sometimes. You need a break, and then maybe after a break, you can start studying again, regain your motivation. It is totally okay to take breaks. Don't feel any pressure to, study so much that you don't enjoy it anymore. Hopefully you always enjoy these lessons. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, it was a cinch. Awesome. Okay. So Thank you, everyone, for watching. Oh, I'm so glad I'm your motivation, Tetwin. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I think I'll do another lesson very, very soon. For sure, Friday, maybe before that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was so good to talk to you guys today. I will see you in our next live lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi, guys. I'm just going to be on here for a really, really quick review, okay? Let's see. I think my mic is on. Okay. So I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right. So like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello, everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices. In, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2, in, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. She met him the 80s. In, on, or at. In, on, or at. Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So, as you know, it is Monday, and that means we are starting a new lesson for this week. Okay. So, last week, if you haven't watched those lessons, they're still up. You can go watch them anytime. Last week, we did expressions regarding moon that have moon in them. But this week, we're going to do something a little different. Oh, hold on. Oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, Agam. Hello, Ibrahim. Nice to have you here. Oh, hello, Keep You. Nice to see you guys. Thank you for joining. Oh, Mahmood, nice to see you. Oh, hello, Jalil. Nice, from the Philippines. Is it the afternoon there too? It's almost 1:30 here in the afternoon. Oh, hello, Yosef. Hello. I love seeing all the familiar faces in the comments. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. Okay. So it looks like we have some people in here. Hello, Fitri. Hello, Sagar. Hello, Orlando. Nice to have you here. Okay. So now that we've got some people, let's see. Should we start the lesson? Do you think we should start? Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is about it's 1:11 in the afternoon here where I am. Oh, hello, teacher. It's Osas from Mars. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're gonna go over some basic grammar that I think everyone can brush up on. So no matter what level of English you are, I think this lesson is a little bit helpful. Okay? Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn ever or never, never or ever. Okay, so maybe you guys know the basic gist of when to use ever and when to use never. So we often hear ever with questions like, have you ever been bungee jumping? Have you ever been to the Philippines? Right? Have you ever done something? We can also use this with questions like, do you ever? So do you ever skip breakfast? Do you ever skip breakfast? So as like a routine, do you ever? Okay. So really quick, ever means at any time, and never means at no time, right? But they can kind of be used similarly. So let's just go over that. As you know, never is, negative. I never said that. It means I didn't say it even one time. 0 times I said it. I never said that. Okay? We can do the same with ever. We can use ever in the negative also. So we can say, I didn't ever say that. I didn't ever say that. And that is the same as I never said that. Okay? I have never been to Japan, but I want to go there one day. Good sentence. Oh, hello, Anna. Nice to see you. That is a perfect sentence. So I have never been to Japan, but I'd like to go there. Perfect. That is a great sentence. So usually, like questions, have you ever been to Japan? I've never been to Japan. But if you have been to Japan, maybe you wouldn't say, I have ever been to Japan. I know some of my students say, if I ask, oh, have you ever been to Japan? They say, yes, I have ever been there. But we don't say ever in like the positive response like that. You can just say, yes, I've been there. I have been there. Oh, I've never seen a pandemic like COVID-19. Very good, Anna. Yes, very good. So you could say, I've never seen a pandemic like COVID-19. Or I haven't ever seen a pandemic like COVID-19. So you can use both in that kind of sentence. Very good. Good job. Oh, so Turdiliev, oh no, I can't say your name, sorry, said, I have never been, here, I can actually put your comment on the screen. So this person said, Jalil, have you ever been to the Philippines? So here, remember, in front of countries that are islands, small islands, we say the. So have you ever been to the Philippines? Actually, I have never been to the Philippines. I would love to go, though. Very good. Okay, and another person said, I have never been to the USA. I have never been to the USA. Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some exercises to see if we can really get a hang of ever or never, okay? So let's see. I've got my trusty whiteboard again. This is the easiest way for me. Okay, so I've got my whiteboard. Ooh, I'm going to move over a little bit. Okay. Ooh, so Mahmoud said never instead of haven't ever. Let's see. Never instead of haven't ever. So you can say never and you can say haven't ever. But if you want to make it really short, usually we say never, and that's perfectly fine. Okay. Oh, Anna said, have you ever thought that you were in a class with a mask? No. Actually, in Japan, people wear masks a lot when they're sick. But I never thought that it would be like this, where it's mandatory that we wear a mask. It's kind of crazy these days. A very good question, Anna. Have you ever thought? Very good. Oops. Corey, hello. Okay, very good. So let's see here. Okay. Oh, can you see me? Am I here? My screen was frozen. Can you see me okay? Oh my gosh, that scared me. My whole screen was frozen. Okay. Okay, let's try. So number 1 is very simple. I think we can do this easily together. So remember, ever means at any time and never means at no time. Okay, so number 1, have you been skiing? Oh, wow, I see a bunch of answers already. Very good. Okay, so Anna said number 1 was ever. Very good. Okay, have you been skiing? I'll give you one more second. Okay, Safin said ever. Very good. Oh, it's okay if you're just coming in now. No problem. Okay, so number 1, I'm going to put the answer here. It's easier for me to write. Number 1. Da, 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 da. I think most of you were correct. Very good. Have you ever been skiing? Have you ever been skiing? That is a very simple question, right? And this is probably the most times you will use ever when you speak. Have you ever been skiing? Okay. Very good. Oh, it's okay, Khan, if you're just coming in. We're just starting, so don't worry. I've only been just chatting with the chat for a little bit. Okay. Oh my gosh, my throat. Number 2. So this one is a little bit tricky. Don't speak to me again. Don't speak to me again. So here we already have a negative. Don't, do not. Okay, so number 2. Okay, I see a lot of nevers. I see one ever. Let's see. So don't, and the actual answer for number 2 is ever. Don't ever speak to me again. So don't ever. So because we have don't here, we can't put never. So we wouldn't say don't never because it's 2 negatives, right? But don't ever speak to me again. It means never speak to me again, right? So this is just another way to say it. Don't ever speak to me again. It's kind of like when you're very angry and you want to use emphasis to stress. Don't ever talk to me again. So you might see this in movies, or if you're fighting with someone in English, they might say, don't ever do that. Don't ever talk to me again. Don't ever call me again. It means never, okay? So number 3 is the same sentence, but there's no don't. So number 3, speak to me again. Oh, very good. I already see some correct answers. Very good. Number 3, never Never speak to me again. Never speak to me again. Ooh, Abdul, you're very fast. Very good. Number 3, never speak to me again. So these have the number 2 and number 3 have the same meanings. Number 2 might be a little bit stronger in my opinion. Don't ever speak to me again. Never speak to me again. Maybe that's very just to the point. Okay. Now let's try number 4. I have been to the US, but I'd like to go. I think this one is kind of easy. I have been to the US, but I'd like to go. Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Safin, good job. So I have never. So this is a very simple one. I have never been to the US. And remember, we need the US because United States, it's made up of many states. So we say the United States. We don't say the America because America is one, I guess, when you say it, there's no S at the end, right? So the United States, okay? I have never been to the US, the United States, but I'd like to go. Very good. Number 5. This is tricky. So, oh, sorry, this is not that tricky. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, number 5. Do you study in the morning? Do you study in the morning? Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Anna, very good. Oh, Gonzalo, very good. Sabine, Agam, very good. Oh, I see a lot. Okay. Do you ever study in the morning? Let me know in the comments if you ever study in the morning. Do you ever study in the morning? Very good. Okay. And the last one, number 6. This is a little bit tricky. We have 2 spaces, so that means we're going to use 2 words. But which combination? Number 6. I would lie to you. I would lie to you. I would lie to you. Okay, so this one is strong emphasis. Wow, Anna, very good. Very good. I would never, ever lie to you. I would never, ever lie to you. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Oh, very good. Agam, Amir, very good. Yes, good job. I would never, ever lie to you. So when you want to emphasize or stress something, I would never, ever cheat on a test. I would never, ever say something like that. So this is used when we are emphasizing that we would 100% not do something. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so some people are asking why we say like this. So I would never, ever. So this is like here, don't ever speak to me again. Sometimes we are using this ever as an emphasis for something negative. So when we put never, so it means at any time, at no time, right? So never, at no time, would I ever lie to you, if that makes sense. So I wouldn't think about it too much. It's just something that we tend to say. I would never, ever do that. I would never, ever lie to you. Okay, it's just when you want to emphasize, you could say, I would never lie to you. That is totally fine. That is correct. But if you want to have some emotion, if you're speaking with a friend and you want your friend to believe you, I would never, ever lie to you. You can say never, ever. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'll go over them again. Does anyone have any questions? If you have any questions, you can write them in the comments. Also, please ask the community, like, have you ever done something? Have you ever been to India? Have you ever been to Iraq, Afghanistan? You can ask some interesting questions, and then as a community, everybody who's watching the lesson can answer these questions, right? So let's have a community dialogue. Okay. And I just wanted to give you some bonus information. So usually our questions are like, have you ever been skiing? But if you are surprised that somebody has never been skiing, if somebody looks like they're a pro athlete and you say, and they say, oh, I'd love to try skiing. You could say, have you never been skiing before? Have you never been skiing? Have you never been skiing? It's kind of, wow, have you never? Not even one time? You're kind of asking in an exaggerated way. Have you never been skiing? Really? Like, it's unbelievable. But usually we just tend to ask questions like this. Have you ever been skiing? Okay. Oh, very good. I have never, ever been to Japan. Very good. Oh, okay. So Ellen, could you explain the difference between never and ever? I arrived late. Okay, no problem. So ever means at any time. We usually use this for questions, like, have you ever been skiing? So even one time or 2 times, 10 times. But we can also use it in the negative, similar to never. So like number 2, if we have a negative here, don't ever speak to me again. It is the same as never speak to me again. Okay? And then we can also use it in this type of question. Do you ever? So as like a routine, do you ever skip breakfast? Do you ever shower in the morning? Do you ever take a bath at night? Do you ever? And then here, somebody asked to explain the last one again. I would never, ever lie to you. This is simply for dramatics, for exaggerating, and for stressing that you would never lie to someone. So I would never, ever do that. Like 100%, not anytime. I wouldn't ever do that. Okay? Is that understandable? Have you ever been on Mars? What a good question. Let's see if people can ask, if you can answer this question. Have you ever been to Mars? Have you ever been to Mars? It's a very good, interesting question. So please leave some interesting questions like this one. It's quite funny. Okay, so I'm just going to go over them really quick. Ever means at any time. Never means at no time. Number 1, so listen to my pronunciation also. Have you ever been skiing? Have you ever been skiing? If you expected someone has been skiing before, but are surprised that they might not have, you could say, oh, have you never been skiing before? Really? I don't believe it. Okay. Number 2, don't ever speak to me again. Don't ever speak to me again. So when we say don't ever, the T in don't becomes silent. Don't ever speak to me again. Number 3, never speak to me again. More direct, never speak to me again. Number 4, I have never been to the US, but I'd like to go. I've never been to the US, but I'd like to go. Remember, for US, we need the. Also for the Philippines, okay? And number 5, do you ever study in the morning? Do you ever study in the morning? Do you ever study in the morning? And number 6, I would never, ever lie to you. I would never, ever lie to you. This is for emphasis, stress. Okay, very good. Ooh, have you ever been to Egypt? Very good question. Have you ever been to Egypt? Has anyone ever been to Egypt here? I have never been to Egypt. I would love to go. I would really like to go to Egypt someday. Are you from the US? Yes, I am. I'm from the US and I am currently living in Tokyo teaching English. Okay, good questions, guys. Can we say never instead of never ever? Yes. So if you saying never ever is just emphasizing more. It's more like emotional. So you could totally say, I would never lie to you. That is okay. It just depends on the situation and how you want to speak, how you want to talk. So if you want to emphasize, I would never ever lie to you. Trust me, please. You could say never ever. But if you want to be very serious, I would never lie to you. That is totally okay. Very good. Oh, good. Have you ever been to Vietnam? Have you ever been to Vietnam? No, I haven't. I live in Japan, so I'm very close. I'm in Asia. I would love to visit Vietnam too. Maybe after this pandemic, I would love to visit a lot of different countries. Very good. Oh, don't never ever do video live again on Facebook. Go YouTube. So do you mean you want me to do live streams only on YouTube? Do you use YouTube more? I could totally do more live streams on YouTube. Very good. Okay. So some very, very good questions. Ooh, have you ever been to China? I have not. Well, that's not true. I've been to China for a very short time, but I don't count it. Oh, I never ever see the snow. I never ever see snow. This is a good example of emphasis here. I never ever see snow. So maybe you're living in a very hot country or a very dry country. I never ever see snow. Good job. Okay. Oh, Anna, very nice. I've never seen a nice teacher like you. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you for I have never ever had these many great students in my class before. Thank you. Okay. So that's it for today's lesson. I might go live on YouTube in a few hours. I'm not sure. I don't know how many of you will be available in about 2 hours, but I'm still thinking. I might go live on YouTube. So let me know if you'd like me to go live on YouTube later. You can leave it in the comments. And please continue the conversation, asking each other, have you ever, would you ever, what would you never ever do? You can ask those kind of questions, and I'll look at all of your comments too. Thank you so much. Okay, so I will see you either on YouTube or in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today, I want to teach you 2 phrases that are very useful for when you remember something. Okay? Imagine you are driving in a car. Your friend is sitting next to you in the passenger seat. Your friend says, "Can we stop at a gas station? I want to buy some snacks." The conversation from your friend triggers something in your mind. You remember that you need to get gas. So you can say, "That reminds me, I have to get gas." That reminds me. That reminds me I have to get gas. We use this phrase when something in the conversation triggers a memory or reminds you of something. So that reminds me, I need to get some gas. I'll give you one more example. I was talking on the phone with my mother. She told me that it was my cousin's birthday. Her conversation of my cousin's birthday triggered a memory. That reminds me, I have to buy a present for my friend's birthday next week. So my mother was talking about my cousin's birthday, but it sparked a memory in me that I'm going to a birthday party next week, and oh yeah, I need to buy a present. So something in the conversation, something someone says, reminds me of something. The second phrase that is very similar is come to think of it. Come to think of it. Come to think of it. Say, for example, you go out with your friends. You are ready to pay the bill. You reach for your wallet, but you don't have it. You start thinking, and you realize you haven't seen your wallet since you left your house. You can say, come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it is used when you realize something. You realize there is a problem, you realize there is a question, you realize something. So that reminds me and come to think of it are similar, but they're not the same. So that reminds me, something someone did or said reminds you. It triggers a memory. But come to think of it could be your own realization. I'll give you one more example. Someone asks you, have you ever been to America? You might say, yes, I've been to America, but only one time. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled much recently. You are having a conversation with someone and they ask about your travel experience. You reply and you realize, oh, I haven't traveled so much recently. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled so much recently. Sometimes that reminds me and come to think of it can be used interchangeably. For example, someone might ask you, was Tony at the party last night? No, he wasn't there. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Or you could say, no, he wasn't there. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. In this situation, the conversation triggers a realization. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. But be careful, sometimes they're not interchangeable. So if we think about forgetting your wallet at home, you want to pay the bill? Oh, where's my wallet? You probably wouldn't say, that reminds me, I left my wallet at home. That reminds me sounds like you already had that idea, so you are reminded again. Come to think of it sounds like you are thinking about it for the first time. So the nuance is a little bit different. That reminds me means you've already thought about something before. I need to buy gas, but I forgot. That reminds me, I need to buy gas. But forgetting your wallet, you probably didn't already know you forgot your wallet. So it is happening for the first time. You are realizing something for the first time. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet. Shoot. Okay, let's try a little quiz. So I will give a situation. Please think of which expression to use. That reminds me, come to think of it, or either. Okay, first question. You're riding the train and you put your heavy bag on the seat next to you. You arrive at your destination. You are in a hurry to get off the train and you forget your bag. What expression would you use when you realize you forgot your bag? Would you say, "That reminds me, I must have left my bag on the train"? Or would you say, "Come to think of it, I must have left my bag on the train"? Time's up. The correct answer would be, "Come to think of it." Come to think of it. So you get off the train. Where's my bag? Oh, come to think of it, I must have left it on the train. Okay? Question number 2. Your friend is looking for a new job. They ask you, "Do you know anyone who is hiring?" What would you say? Which expression would you use? Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. Or, that reminds me, I know someone who's hiring. I think you can get this one. Okay, ready? Time's up. The correct answer is either of them. So both are okay in this situation. That reminds me, I know someone hiring. Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. How did you do on that short quiz? So that's it for today's lesson. Please stay to the end of this video to get your homework. Please write your answers to the homework question down in the comments, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye-bye! Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Mahmoud. It's nice to see you in here. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think my mic is on. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I think you can hear me, so that's great. So, hello, hello. Okay, so today we're just going to go over one idiom because I thought it would be nice just to focus on one for today. Oh, let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay, so if you're watching this now, I am live. If you're watching this in the future, this was a live lesson, okay? So if there's anybody who wants to participate in the chat, you can comment also. Hello, it's nice to see you here. Okay, so I'm going to jump into it, and I need participation also. So I hope you guys can participate as well. Oh, Tomoko, hello. Oh my gosh. Are you available at this time? I hope you're not too busy. Hello, hello. I know this is a random time. So I'm going to jump into it. So today we're going to learn this idiom, okay? I have a lot on my plate. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's a few of you in here. That's great. Hello, think positive. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to learn this one today. I have a lot on my plate. So what does this expression mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know this idiom, this expression? I have a lot on my plate. Does anybody know? Any guesses? Let's see. Oh, hello, Bilal. Hello, Konya. Hello, Think Positive. Hello, Suat. Wow. So Mahmoud says he doesn't know what it means. Okay. Oh, Tomoko says a handful. Oh, okay. That's a very good guess. So what it means, if you have a lot on your plate, what it means is that you have too many things going on in your life. You are too busy, too busy. Oh, hello, Agam. Hello. So if you have a lot on your plate, that means maybe you have many things going on in your life. Maybe work is very stressful. You have a lot to do at home. So you have a lot on your plate. So if you can think of like a plate and you have work here, you have home life here, you have maybe some extra projects here, you can't fit anything else on your plate. Your plate is full. You have a lot on your plate. Okay, so that means you are super busy, maybe even too busy. So it could be stressful. It could be, you have no time for other things, right? So I have a lot on my plate. I can't do anything else. I can't do any more than this. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Nice. We have so many countries. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. And then I need some participation. Yes, Tomoko, super busy. Very good. I'll need some participation for the last one, okay? So with my trusty whiteboard. Very good. Okay, so the meaning is have a great deal or too much to handle, okay? So you have a lot to do, very busy, or even too much, like it's kind of stressful, right? So I have 3 examples here, and then I want you guys to come up with like one example of your own, okay? And then I'll write one here. So let's check out number 1. So with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. So new baby, that would make you very busy, and working full time, you're going to have too much on your plate. She has a lot on her plate. Okay? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so nice. You're so sweet. Okay. So, and here I wrote down different variations on how to say it. So where'd it go? Here I said, I have a lot on my plate. But as you can see with these examples, there are different variations. So we'll look at those too. So the first one, she must have a lot on her plate. And if you listen to the pronunciation, she must have a lot on her plate. A lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? So a lot on, this T in lot becomes a flap T, so it almost sounds like a D. She must have a lot on her. The H in her kind of disappears also. So a lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? Very good. Let's look at number 2. I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So I don't think I can take on another project. So take on another project means accept another project, work on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So this is a little bit different from here. Yes, very good, Tomoko. Oh, hello, English time with Salman. Is that how you say it? Hello. Okay, so why aren't you use him in writing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So you can see this variation is a little bit different than this one. She must have a lot on her plate. And this is I've got, I have got, I've got too much on my plate. So I really can't fit in anything else, right? Too busy. Okay. And then last one, number 3. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. So again, I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, or I have a lot on my plate at the moment, okay? And a lot of the times we add right now at the end or at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment. I have a lot on my plate right now. Okay, it's kind of emphasizing that right now I'm too busy. Sorry, I can't do any more. Please help me or do it by yourself. Okay, so for number 4, could you think of a good sentence? So what would be a good sentence where you would use this? I have a lot on my plate. Oh, hello, Corey. Thank you very much. Okay, so can you think of a good sentence? So when is a time that you are so busy that you have a lot on your plate, you can't do anything else, you can't accept anything else? Oh, with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for exam, I have a lot on my plate. Yes, that is very good, Agam. So with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for maybe for my exam or for the exam, I have a lot on my plate. Oh, Tomoko said, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, very good, very good. You can say, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, that would be perfect. Very good. Okay, so very good. I'm going to, let's see. Does anyone else have one more we can put here? So I'm going to do, maybe I will combine Agam's and Tomoko's. So let's see. Maybe if someone is in school and they just started a new job. So with maybe with assignments to complete and starting, oh, I ran out of space, starting maybe my new job. I have a lot on my plate. So I don't know if you guys have ever gone to school and worked at the same times. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frederick, hello. I didn't notice that you're here. Okay. So with assignments to complete, oh, look at my terrible handwriting. Oh my goodness. Okay. With assignments to complete and, oh, starting, it's supposed to say starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Very busy, okay? Yes. So this reminds me of when I was in high school. I had a part-time job and I was going to high school, so I had a lot of assignments. So I had a lot on my plate. I couldn't meet my friends. I couldn't go out and have fun. Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Tomoko. Yes. With assignments to complete and starting my new job. Starting, yes, starting my new job. Or you could say with assignments to complete and yeah, maybe that's the best way to say it. That's the easiest way, starting my new job. Oh, it's totally off the page. Sorry. Okay, So I'm going to go over these one more time so you can pay attention to the pronunciation, okay? So remember that I have a lot on my plate means have a great deal or too much to handle. So number one, with a new baby and working full-time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate, okay? I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. Could you give me a hand? So this is could you give me a hand? Give me a hand. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay, and then the last one that we did together, with assignments to complete and starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Frederick. Okay, so I hope you guys understand, and I hope you can use this the next time you are super busy. You can just say, oh, I have a lot on my plate right now, sorry. Okay, very good. So you can use this in casual conversation, in business, anytime. All right, so I hope you can say this the next time you are busy. Very good. Okay, so that's all I have time for today, unfortunately. I need to eat lunch. I'm super hungry right now. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have a lot on my plate in terms of food. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. It was so nice to have you guys. Very good. So thank you so much, and I will see you in a few days. We'll have another lesson on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry it was short. Bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to be working on pronunciation and a little bit of speaking today. So I hope you are able to talk out loud, even if you are at home or something. If you're embarrassed to talk in front of others, maybe find a room where it's quiet, where you are alone, where you can talk, where you can speak. Hello Alberto, hello Usama. How is everybody? And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Hello. And I just posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel, and I went live yesterday on Facebook. So please go check those out. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Malaysia. How is it going? It's going well. Hello from Ecuador, Mexico, Bangladesh, Colombia, Thailand. Wow, I want to go to all these places. I'm doing very well. Oh, it's okay. So if you missed yesterday's live lesson, you can always go back and watch it. Hello. Yes, and so if you missed yesterday's Facebook live lesson, you can go and check it. I always leave them up, and you can check out the YouTube videos also. Hello from Myanmar. All right, so we're going to get into it. This is going to be a little bit different, so I hope it works out well. We're going to do pronunciation and I guess kind of speaking, right? So if you can, I want you to be able to talk out loud during this lesson, okay? Even though you guys are all over the world and I can't hear you, we're going to try and work on pronunciation, okay? So please, to improve your pronunciation, you have to talk. You have to talk out loud, okay? Very good. So we're going to focus on 3 difficult to pronounce words. And I want you to tell me, or I guess you can't tell me, I can't hear you, but I want you to say the word out loud first, and then I'm going to tell you how I pronounce it, all right? So we're going to work on our speaking skills, pronunciation, very exciting. Okay, so I have these 3 words, okay? So I want you to take a second, okay? please, wherever you are in the world, please, I want you to say this word out loud. Can you say this word? I hope you said it. I hope around the world, everybody said this word at the same time. Okay, so this word, I hope you could pronounce it. I'm going to pronounce it for you, okay? So this word is pronounced rural. Rural. Do you see how my mouth doesn't really open or it doesn't really move around that much? Okay? Rural, rural, rural. Okay? So you can see my lips make the sound. So this one is really difficult because there are two R's and then an L. And I know in some countries, the American R is very difficult to pronounce, right? So rural, rural. Please say it out loud, okay? I'm going to say it one more time. Please repeat after me. Rural. One more time. Rural. Okay? Oh, thank you. So I see somebody's joining for the first time. Hello, welcome. So this lesson is a little bit different than what we normally do. This is all about pronunciation. Okay, and if you don't know what rural means like the opposite of a city. So not a lot of buildings. Maybe there's a lot of open space. Maybe houses are very, very far apart. Rural. Okay. Next one. Can you say this word? Go ahead and say it. Okay, so I hope everyone said it out loud. I'm going to pronounce it now, so listen carefully and watch my mouth as I pronounce this word. We pronounce this word sixth, 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 sixth. Okay, so this is quite a difficult word. We have an X. X is pretty rare in English. We have an X and we have a TH, so x, x. All right, sixth, sixth, sixth. So I know a lot of people try to stick their tongue out a lot when they say a TH. Oh no, James said, oh my God, I pronounced it in the French way. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. We're all learning. Okay, six. Do you see how my tongue, just a little bit, it appears for just a second. So I don't say six. I don't over exaggerate the TH. So be careful of that. So I want you to listen one more time and repeat, okay? Sixth. One more time. Sixth. Sixth. You can see the shape of my mouth doesn't even change. Sixth. So we have rural, sixth. Rural, sixth. Okay? All right. I hope everyone is doing well. All right. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Can we pronounce sixth? So no, I wouldn't use an F sound here. This should be a TH sound. So fourth, fifth, sixth, sixth, right? Sixth. Okay? Rural. Yes, rural, rural. Very good. Okay. Then the last one, please pronounce this word out loud wherever you are in the world. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm going to show you how I pronounce this word. Please remember, I am American, so this is American pronunciation. Okay, I pronounce this word thorough, 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 thorough. Okay, please try to repeat it after me. Ready? Thorough. Good job. Thorough. Okay, so thorough, if you don't know what thorough means like very in detail, in depth, not lightly. So for example, if somebody investigates, a thorough investigation means they look at every single detail very carefully. Okay? Very good. Definitely needs a lot of practice. No worries. We're here for practice. So I'm going to say them one more time. So get used to kind of listening and saying them. And then we're going to put these words in sentences. Okay? Very good. So let's look at this one. Rural. Rural. Sixth. Sixth. Thorough. Thorough. Okay, very good. So let's put these words into sentences, okay? Ooh. Okay, now the fun starts, right? We're gonna try and put them into sentences. So it's one thing to practice pronunciation with just one word, right? But when you put them into sentences, and you start to say it faster and faster, that is when your pronunciation is going to really matter, right? Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. Oh, very good. So we had a lesson about this word before. Can you pronounce feisty? Feisty, feisty. It's like a long I, feisty. We had a lesson about this one. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, so really quick, what meaning of these words? So these words, the first one, rural. Rural means the opposite of a city. So no tall buildings, maybe mostly open area, not many houses. That is rural. Sixth means like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, right? Like sixth place. Okay. And then thorough. Thorough means very detailed or in depth. Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Yes, rural is kind of like a small town. Very good. Okay. So let's put these into sentences. Okay. So first, I want you to look at the sentence and I want you to say it out loud first. Try. Remember how we pronounce this word, okay? Try and say this sentence out loud. Ready? Go. Okay, were you able to say it? All right, I'm going to say it for you now. I live in a rural area. I live in a rural area. Okay, can you try and repeat this one? I live in a rural area. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit slower. I live in a rural area. Okay, oh, very good. Let's look at number 2. He came in 6th place. Can you say that? He came in 6th place. Very good. I'm going to say it a little bit faster, okay? Ready? He came in 6th place. He came in 6th place. Were you able to say it? Very good. Okay. It sounds like wall. Yes. Wall. Rural. Except there's instead of a W, there's like an R, right? Rural. Wall. Okay. All right. Number 3. I'm going to let you say this one first. Oh my gosh, I have a doorbell. Uh-oh. What should I do? I need to answer the door. Hold on 1 second. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Sorry, I had a package delivered and I had to answer the door. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you still here with me? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's continue. Let's continue the lesson, okay? So we were on number 3, right? Maybe I'll go back and I'll say these again, okay? Number 1, I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. And number 3, can you say this one out loud? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Okay. The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time, really, really fast. Please try and repeat after me, okay? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, very good. So what is the meaning of thorough, somebody asked? So thorough means in a lot of detail, okay? In a lot of detail. They leave no stone unturned, right? Okay, and rural means a not like a city, a very small town, okay? Then number 4, the last one. Can you read this out loud first? Let's see if you can pronounce all of the words together. Okay, so number 4 is, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Can you say it? All right, I'm going to say it really, really fast, like a native speaker, okay? Although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Were you able to say it? Were you able to say all of these words? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, so please listen and try to repeat. The only way you're going to improve is by actually speaking out loud, okay? Oh, this is a good question from Devashka. Rural and roll, do they have the same pronunciation? So no, they don't. So the first one, rural. My mouth barely moves. It gets tight for the R, rural. The second word is roll. I make an O shape with my mouth. Roll. Can you see my finger here? Rural, roll. Rural, roll. Okay? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is the meaning of although? So although means kind of like but, right? I didn't check thoroughly, but I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. So we usually put although at the beginning. Although I didn't check thoroughly, comma, I think this, okay? Some good questions. I'm going to read them one more time, so please repeat after me. We'll go a little bit fast this time. Okay? I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. Very good. Number 3, the police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, and number 4, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Okay, very good. I hope you were able to say these words out loud, okay? So please, if you have some pronunciation questions, please write them in the comments and I'll try to answer them right now. Okay, so I saw some, let's see. How is different the pronunciation? Dun and dum. Okay, so the first one, the difference of pronunciation, the first word is thorough. Thorough. Okay, thorough. Thorough. You can see the movement of my mouth. The next word you have written is throw. Throw. My mouth makes a big O, right? Throw. And the first word, let me put my finger here. The first word here is thorough. Thorough. Okay, so there's a little bit of an intonation difference too. Thorough. Thorough. Throw. Throw. Thorough. Throw. Very similar, aren't they? Okay. And I'm sorry about the doorbell interruption. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for 3 packages for a month and a half and they finally came just now. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for staying here. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw another question that I wanted to answer. It's really hard. There's so many comments. Okay. Okay, this one. Could you please pronounce walked? It makes me difficult to pronounce. It's difficult to pronounce, right? So this one, in this word, the L is silent. We do not say the L, okay? And the last ED, usually after a k sound, after a K sound, the ED, it sounds like a T. So we don't say walked, right? We say walked, walked, walked. Okay? I hope that helps you. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great sentence example. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. I'm from Nigeria. How can I pronounce this word? So this word is pronounced mercy. Mercy. So if you know French, how they say thank you is merci, merci. This word in English is we have a strong R sound, mercy, like I see. Mercy, 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 mercy. Okay? Okay, let me see. I'm scrolling up through the comments, so please leave your comments. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So the first word you have is though, though. So there's no R sound, right? Though. You have a strong TH sound, th. So it makes, there's two types of TH sounds, right? The TH that makes a sound, like a vocalized sound, th. And then there's a kind of a breathy TH, like in sixth. Okay, in here, in these two words, though, and thorough. Okay? Though has a vocalized TH, though, and thorough does not. We don't say thorough. Thorough. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. Could you please pronounce thoroughly? Yes. So thorough, if we change it to an adverb, thoroughly. Okay? Very good. I'll answer one more. Oh, this is a good one. I think I did a lesson on the difference of pronunciation here. So please go look up. I have a pronunciation video on YouTube somewhere. But here we have the word word, word, word. And we have the word world. So make sure you pronounce that L, world. Okay, you guys have so many good questions. It's hard to stop answering them. Okay. This is a good one. Greetings from Mexico City. Hello. The difference between these two words. Okay, so the pronunciation, the first one you have is tree. So do you hear the tr? It almost sounds like a CH, like chair. Okay, so the ch plus R is tree. The next word you have is three. So tree, like a Christmas tree. I don't stick my tongue out at all. My mouth is positioned like this. So when you, this is a good point. When you are practicing your English pronunciation, you should look in a mirror. Look in a mirror and see if your mouth shape matches mine, okay? Tree. Okay? The number. So at first, my tongue is like, comes out like a snake, right? Three. Tree. 3. Okay, I hope that helped you. Let's see. Oh, very good. This is a very long comment, but Miss, it seems that the more I've time with you, the more I'll become fluent in spoken English. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for your help. My listening skill is too weak, and I therefore find it hard to catch up what's being said. Oh, no. Don't worry. In some lessons, they're a little bit more difficult. Some lessons are a little bit easier. Okay? So what they are talking about in front of me because I misunderstand some pronunciation. Don't worry. So when you're listening to native English speakers talk, sometimes native English speakers talk really, really fast and it's hard to understand them. But don't worry. The more you listen, even though it's challenging, even though it's difficult, the more you listen, the more you'll get used to hearing those common words. And then you'll be able to understand more. And never feel embarrassed to ask someone, can you say that again? Could you repeat that slowly for me? Don't worry, okay? Nobody's going to judge you. Okay. Can I know the pronunciation of sluggish? Sluggish. This is a good word. Sluggish. Sluggish means you're kind of slow. You're sluggish. There is a bug, I think is I guess a bug, called a slug, the one that has like the shell and it moves very, very slowly. So sluggish, we use to describe our feeling when we're kind of, not very active feeling. We're kind of, maybe we want to stay home. We're kind of slow to get moving, right? Okay. All right, I'll answer one more. This is a great one. I thoroughly enjoyed the lesson. Thank you very much. And let's see. Okay, two more. I'll answer two more and then we'll call it a day. So we have Flower and Flou. Okay, so these are both pronounced exactly the same. So don't worry, they're both pronounced flower, flower. So Flower, it has a W, flower. And the other one, like how you with for cooking, flour. It's exactly the same, even though there's no W in the other one. Oops, I put that one up already. Okay. What's the difference between colleague? So colleague is someone you work with, right? Your colleague, your coworker. Colleague. The second word is like an institution for schooling. That is college. Colleague. College. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for the great questions. This was a new style of lesson. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I'm always open to trying new kinds of lessons. So thank you very much. Please practice your pronunciation as often as you can. You can watch this lesson again anytime. All right. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to open up my packages now. And I'll be back. There's going to be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new live lesson on Facebook. All right? Okay, thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much. Tetewin, hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, How is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay, so getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites. Opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is, for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay, very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house. This is my house. First floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay, so here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I'm American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative. Upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive. Excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word, and so this is right side up. Right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down. Right side up. Upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have, maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So, I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects, you could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate. Exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate, exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate, meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm gonna read these 3 one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number 1, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number 2, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life, okay? I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay, let me make, I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over, come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay? Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up, head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north, go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north or wherever north is. So for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay. People in Canada, if they want to come to the US though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay? Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out, head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west, east and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay, then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were. To return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home. Means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house usually. So for example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Oh, okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting, okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay, so head in means go in. Okay, then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time, okay? So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down, okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay? So maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay, number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay, so you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it. Head off head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay, number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay, so number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good. Kyushu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6. He, west for school. He, west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He, west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent, good job. Okay, you guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out, good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay, let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Seng On. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're. So we are to the library later. We're to the library later. Number 8. Can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We are heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right, so oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down, neck down? So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example, they can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay. Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Sorry for not giving you any notice before I went live. So I hope some people can join in right now. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. I have only about 10 or 15 minutes. So sorry, it's going to be another quick one. Oh, hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Okay, so, oops, I made my screen too big. Hello, Coco. Hello, Jamba. How are you? Hello, Aye-Ung. Joshua, Hussein. Hello from Iraq, Mexico. By the way, I just uploaded a video to the YouTube channel, so I'll try and, for those who are watching on Facebook, hold on one second, I will try and send the link so that you guys can watch it again after this lesson. Hello, everyone. Okay, so here, I'll put the link here, so if you want to watch that lesson, you guys can. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time, but we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. 3 new phrasal verbs. Okay, let's see. So we have count on, count up, and count in. So if you know them already, that's okay. We can review. And if they are all brand new, that is good also. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Italy. Wow. Okay, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. Count on. To count on someone or count on something means that you can rely on someone or you can depend on someone. Okay? Very good. So, for example, we can always count on you to make us smile. I can always count on my dad to help me. Okay? Does that make sense? Count on means depend or rely on. Okay? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And these are all phrasal verbs. Okay? Phrasal verbs. Oh, they're brand new for you. Okay, Ali, welcome. Okay. So next is count up. To count up means to count all of the people or all of the things in a group, okay? So for example, if I have many markers. I have many markers as a teacher. I have many markers, okay? So I would say, let me count up all of these markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I counted up the markers. I counted up the markers and I have 4 of them. So it means to count everything in a group. Okay? Oh, very good. I count on you. Yes, good example, De Sylvia. I count on you or I depend on you. Very good. Okay? I count on you to get the job done. Okay? So count on, count up. Are those okay? Then moving on to count in. Count in. So if you count someone in or count in someone, that means that you include them in your plans. You include them. Okay? So for example, if you are going out to a cafe, and you said, okay, who wants to come to the cafe with me? Your friend might say, count me in. So you can say, count me in, or count him in, count her in. Okay, so this is separable. Count me in. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good example. Teacher, count on me when you come to Peru. Very good. I will. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is count down? So count down, usually two major meanings to count down. Usually you have the number 10, like 10, and then you can count down, right? Count up is counting normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count down or count backwards is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So especially on New Year's, we count down to the New Year's. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. Or like NASA, when they send a rocket into space, usually there is a countdown before the big blast off, right? Okay, good questions. Oh, this is a very good one. Count me in for the next lesson. So it means include me in the next lesson. Very good. Can you please count up all the participants in this live tutorial? Very good. Yes, it looks like we have 184 people in this lesson today. I counted them up. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're going to move on to the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have here, so I only have 3. I was going to write more, but I realized I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm running out of time. Let's see. Oops, now I lost my marker. There it is. Okay. So count on, rely on someone or something. I can count on you to do your homework. Okay, so I trust that you will do what you say you will do. I count on you. Okay, count up means to count all things or people in a group. So let's count up all the students, or let's count up all of the glasses we have. Okay, to count them, count up. Okay. And we have the next one, count in. Count in means to include someone in your plans. Very good. Okay, so is it understandable? Everyone understands? Very good. Okay, oh, so I see some people going to the questions, so we'll jump right into the questions. Number 1, I can always you to help me. I can always you to help me. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Abraham. Good job, Janba, Hisumyu. Very good. Leka, very good. Okay. So I can always count on you. I can always count on you to help me. I can always count on you to help me. That means that I can depend on you, I can rely on you, and I trust that you will help me. Okay? Very good, everybody. Okay, next one. So we have a conversation here. We have person A and person B. So person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me. Okay. Thank you very much, Gano Kiriti. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the lesson. Okay, so number 2. Person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Oh, very good, Jamba. Okay, so we're going to say, count me in. Count me in. So I want to join. Please include me. Count me in. So it sounds like you are ready. You want to go. I want to go. Okay, very good. And the last one, pretty easy. Could you all of the cash before you go home? So maybe this person is working at a part-time job, for example, a gas station, a convenience store, and their boss says, could you all of the cash before you go home? Oh, very good, Kahal, very good. Very good, Hisumyat, is that how you say it? I always see your name, but it's hard to pronounce for me. Joshua, good. Andre, very good. Could you count up? My voice is going again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could you count up all of the cash before you go home? So it means we have cash, maybe in a cash register. Please count all of it. Count all of it. Count up all of the cash before you go home. Very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them. Excuse me. I will read them one more time. So please listen. Okay, number 1, I can always count on you to help me. Number 2, so person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, count me in. Count me in. Okay. Number 3, could you count up all of the cash before you go home? Okay, very good, very good. So today we learned count on, count up, and count in. These are all phrasal verbs. Very good. Okay, so I have just about a minute. So sorry. Oh, let me check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have about 2 minutes. So let me see if you need any help or if you have any questions. So again, I have, I'm posting lessons every day on the YouTube channel. So I'll put the link in the comments so you can go and watch that after this. Oh, hello, Hugo. Okay, hello from Guatemala. Does anyone want to try and make a sentence or give an example? Very good. So I'm going to scroll up in the comments and let me see if there's any questions. Oh, this is a good one. Please do not count me out. Right. Don't count me out. Count me in. Very good. And somebody said to drink warm water. Yes, I need to. It's very dry in here. So I will have to drink some warm water and hot tea maybe. Okay. I don't understand the last one. Count up. So count up just means to count everything that you have in a group. So for example, what do I have? Well, we could talk about the people in this chat, for example. I can count up all of the people in the chat. So there are 186 people. I've counted them all. So count everything is similar to count up, okay? It just means to count and see how many of something there are. Okay, very good. can you count me in the NBA finals? Oh, are you a very good basketball player? Yes. If you are a sports player and you want your coach to include you in the big game, you can say, Coach, please count me in. I want to play. It means please include me. Yes. Take care. You can't count on your voice to finish the lesson. And it's a joke. Yes, very good. Yeah, I have to take care of my voice or I won't be able to count on my voice, right? Okay. Oh, very good. Please make sure to count up the animals in the zoo. Yeah, if you work at a zoo, if some animal gets out, you won't know unless you count them up, right? You have to count up all of the animals and make sure you still have all of them. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you can subscribe, there are going to be lessons every single day. I posted one today and there will be another one tomorrow, okay? Thank you very much for watching. Oh, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I have to start another lesson. So thanks everybody for watching and I'll be back with another lesson, okay? Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome to a very impromptu live stream. Let's just wait till we get some people in here. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to quickly share this. Hi, everyone. I'm going to share it to my, let's see, to my Facebook group, and then we'll start. Let's see. More options. Okay. Oh, we've got a few people in here. Hi. Oh, very good. How are you? I am doing wonderful. It is a Thursday night here. Where is everybody watching from? Oh, hello. Good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm glad you guys are doing good too. Let's see. I think I shared it. And then let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi. Where is everybody watching from? What country are you in? And what time is it? Oh, from Ethiopia. Wow. Kurdistan. Okay. Wow. Lots of different places. That's awesome. Okay. I'm just finishing sharing this and then we'll start the lesson. Good morning. Ooh, Algeria. Very cool. Okay. So I shared it. So we're going to start. Ooh, Iraq. I'm probably, same time as Japan. Very cool. I'm probably not pronouncing your countries the right way. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start the lesson. So today, I always have trouble showing these things. We're going to learn the past perfect continuous. Past perfect continuous. Can you see that? I'll put it in front of me. Past perfect continuous. So this is when something happens in the past and stops in the past. So you can see it starts here, continue, and stops. So it does not continue into the present. It stops in the past. Okay? So that is the big thing we have to remember. Okay? Past perfect continuous. Oh, yeah, I'll teach about conversation too. Don't worry. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's really hard to show these all the time. Oh, I'll go over here. Does that work? No. Oh, here, I got to move my microphone a little bit. So can you still hear me like this? Can you guys still hear me? Okay. So we are going to look at the structure. So the structure is had plus been plus the present participle. Okay? So I have 3 examples here. And one thing to remember is that we usually use a duration. We usually include a duration in our sentence. So, for example, in the first one, I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the duration is 1 hour. 1 hour. Can you see that? I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the waiting started in the past and stopped in the past. He finally arrived, so my waiting stopped. Okay? Now let's look at number 2. Oh, I think my hand is smudging it a little bit. Number 2. Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? So, had you been studying English long? So, long is the duration here. Before you decided to come to the US. So, in that case, I'm going to put this down for a second. So you started studying English, started studying, keep studying, and maybe you decide to go to the US. So that interrupts your studying. So that's why we use the past perfect continuous. It happened in the past. Okay? Let's look at one more, number 3. I erased some of it with my fingers. If you can see the bottom one, number 3, I had not been studying long before moving to the US. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. Okay? So this is in the negative. So we put I had not goes after had. I had not been studying long. Long is our duration. Long's over here. And moving to the US is what interrupts our studying. Okay? So I know it's a little bit tricky. I know some languages don't even have this tense. So it's something that takes a little bit of practice. But remember, it's had plus been plus the present participle, okay? Do you guys have any questions? Thanks for your messages. Yeah, so this one takes a little bit of practice, but don't worry. Like if you keep saying it and keep trying, it'll get easier in no time. So just remember that it starts in the past and finishes in the past. So it does not happen in the present. Something interrupts it, or it stops, or it changes. And then you're in the present talking about the past. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. No questions. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, well, if you guys want to study something, please leave it in the comments because I'm always checking your comments. And if you want to learn something specific, I can make a lesson on it. This is just a brief lesson on past perfect continuous. So I will make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel. So go and check out the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there that are longer and they're more edited, and I prepare a little bit more for them. These live streams are kind of just very impromptu. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to try and post a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So go check that out. Please subscribe if you're not already. I really appreciate it. We are at, I think, 840 something subscribers, 840 students on the YouTube channel. Oh, and Frederick's here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, what would you like to know, Frederick? Yeah, please, if you have any topics or vocabulary or grammar that you really want to study, just mention it in the comments and I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'm going to head out. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, yeah, Frederick, I remembered the comma one. Yes, I will have to make a video on that. That's part of like the writing and those kind of mechanics. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again. If I can, I'll try to go live tomorrow one more time before the weekend, but then there'll be a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So look forward to that. Okay, so I'll head out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, so while we wait for some people to get into the chat, first, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet already. I can share the link. I'll share the link on Facebook for you. If you haven't yet, go over and subscribe. You can also like the Facebook page, like this lesson, share it with your friends, all that stuff. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's doing well. Very good. Hello from Canada. Hi. Okay, so we're going to look at a few common English expressions today. Common English expressions. They're a little bit long, but they're good ones to know in case someone says them to you, or if you find yourself in an English conversation with some native English speakers, they might use these expressions. So they're really good ones to know. I hope you can try and use them in your daily life as well. Okay, let's see. Hello from Algeria, Morocco, Afghanistan. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to show you the common expressions. Okay, do any of these look familiar to either of you? To any of you? Okay, hello. Okay, so the first one, we'll go over them together. The first one is to have bigger fish to fry. To have bigger fish to fry. It's a mouthful, I know. So it's a little bit long. To have bigger fish to fry. So what does that mean? Well, if you think of little fish and big fish, and if you're trying to cook dinner, maybe the bigger one is the one you want to focus on. That's the one that maybe is the most important, right? Because it's bigger. You can eat more. So rather than the small fish, you want to focus on the big fish, okay? So when we say, like, I have, he has, you have, she has, bigger fish to fry, that means that you have something else that's more important than the thing you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about something, but you have something more important that you want to focus on. You have bigger fish to fry. Okay, is it understandable? Hello from Laos, Madagascar, Bangladesh, Morocco, Myanmar, Mexico. Hello, everyone. Hello from Libya. Okay, so does everyone understand this one? To have bigger fish to fry, you have something else that's more important that you want to focus on. Okay, very good. Hello from Dallas. Wow, your English must be very good. Okay, next one. To hit the nail on the head. Has anyone heard this one before? Okay, to hit the nail on the head. This one is probably one that you will hear a lot. To hit the nail on the head. So if you can imagine, you have a nail and a hammer. You have a hammer and a nail, and the nail is quite small, right? The nail head is quite small. So the top of the nail is called the head of the nail. So if you go like this, and you miss, maybe it's easy to miss, right? Because the nail head is very, very small. So if you hit the nail on the head, means you got something exactly right. Exactly right. Okay? So when we say you hit the nail on the head, that means you answered perfectly, correctly. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Okay, thank you for joining from Machu Picchu. I saw somebody else from Thailand. Hello. Nara says, I am from Myanmar. I now live in Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, last one is to miss the boat. To miss the boat. So when you miss the boat, you can kind of imagine, right? There is a boat and you're supposed to get on the boat. However, maybe you are a little bit late. You're 10 minutes late, 5 minutes late, and the boat leaves without you. So when we use this expression, to miss the boat, it means that the boat is like an opportunity or chance. And you had the opportunity, you had the chance, but it left without you. So you were a little late to take advantage of an opportunity or a chance. Okay, very good. So let's look at the definitions all written out so that you can see them more clearly. I hope my explanations were understandable. Okay. Oh, hello, Jorge, Alberto. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. How can I hold this? Okay, like this. So can you see this? Okay. So to have bigger fish to fry. This means to have other or more important matters or things to attend to. Okay? Very good. Okay, so you have bigger fish to fry. You don't want to focus on the smaller things. You have a bigger thing that's more important that you have to attend to. Okay, then we have to hit the nail on the head. When you hit the nail on the head, that means you find exactly the right answer. Okay, so if I asked you a question, what is the meaning of to have bigger fish to fry? And you answered with this definition, you hit the nail on the head. That is exactly right. Okay? And let's see, the last one, to miss the boat. To miss the boat. This means to be too slow to take advantage of an opportunity. You had the chance, you had the opportunity, but you were a little too slow. Okay, very good, very good. So let's look at these questions. So you guys can answer the questions in the chat, in the comments. So we'll do number 1, okay? I could have bought that house at a discount. Wow, that is very good. I could have, so I had the chance. I could have bought that house at a discount, but I, and someone else bought it first. Okay, which one do you think it is? To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, or to miss the boat? Very good. Oh, excellent. We have missed the boat. Very good. Okay, yes, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's see. I'll write the answer here. Oops. Very good. Can you see me? Probably not. Very good, everyone. Awesome. Yes, too late. So I could have bought that house at a discount, but I missed the boat and someone else bought it first. So you had the opportunity, you had a chance, but maybe you waited too long and you missed the boat. You missed the opportunity. Very good, everyone. Wow, so many correct answers. Okay, how about number 2? Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I something. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I Okay, what do you think for number 2? So if something is not worth your time, that means that it's not very important that you do something. Your time is more valuable than doing whatever this is. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name Abdel? Very good. Saray, let's see. Oh, awesome. Guadalupe, very good. Mohammed, very good. Christian, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Oh, let me get it back for you. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. So whatever the person is asking you to do, maybe your time is more valuable. You have something more important that you have to or want to do. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. I have more important things to do. Excellent. Very good, everyone. You guys are so good. Okay, last one, number 3. She something. When she said what our recipe was missing. She, when she said what our recipe was missing. What do you think the answer is for number 3? Okay. Oh, very good. We have one answer. Good job. Hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. Okay. Hit the nail on the head. Very good, everyone. Yes. Oh, now all the answers are coming in. Very good. Yes. She hit the nail on the head. It's a very long expression, isn't it? They're all pretty long. She hit the nail on the head when she said what our recipe was missing. Very good. So maybe you're cooking and you do a little taste test and, I think this needs more salt, or I think this needs more spices. Ooh, you hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. She got the perfect answer, correct. She was totally correct. Very good. Okay, awesome. You guys are so good. So if you want to try and make some sentences, we can take a look at them. Okay. We have these 3 that we did today: to have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat. If you want to try and make an example sentence, I would love to see it. You can put it in the comments, and let's see if I can put it up on the screen. Let me put my marker away. Oh, very good. Can I use them in British English? That is a good question. I think probably. I think you could probably use to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat in British English. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to ask my British friends. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you want to make your own example sentence, you can go ahead. Let me scroll up and see if there are any questions. You guys did so well. Let's see. Oh, this chat is scrolling so much. Can you give me your Facebook? Yes, my Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Breeze Practical English. So I'll put it up for you guys. I don't know where you're watching this video. Okay, so if you want to find me on any social media, so Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching this, you can type in Breeze Practical English and you can find me, okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I have some examples. Very good. Tomorrow is the last day to get hired, so you shouldn't miss the boat. Very good. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello, Brian. Very good. So yes, tomorrow is the last day to get hired. Maybe it's their last day where the company is hiring new people. Don't miss the boat. Very good. She couldn't attend the meeting because she has a bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. So she has something more important to do. So maybe the meeting is not that important for her. She has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, very good. I had the opportunity to contribute in the seminar, but I missed the boat. Very good. This publication is not my cup of tea. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. And you used a different expression, not my cup of tea. Very good. If for the other students, when something is not your cup of tea, it means you're not interested in it. Maybe you don't like it. It's not for you. It's not your cup of tea. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. To have more important or more interesting things to do or attend to. It's really not worth my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I have little time here. I need to have bigger fish to fry. Oh, okay. Very good. So maybe you are in a rush. If you say, I need to have bigger fish to fry, it means you need something more important than what you're doing right now. Okay, very good. I hit the nail on the head that my pizza needs some cheese. Oh, very good. Maybe your pizza doesn't have enough cheese, so you added cheese and then it was perfect. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. He was in a hurry because maybe he had bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Oh, so I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more examples. She invited me in her holiday, but I had bigger fish to fry. Is this correct? Okay, so maybe I would correct it. She invited me to her holiday party, for example, holiday party. So we don't say invite me in a holiday. She invited me to her holiday party, but I had bigger fish to fry. That would be correct. Very good. Okay. Oh, this one. I had a chance to go abroad, but I missed the boat. Yes, very good. You had the opportunity, but you were too slow to take advantage of it. Very good. I don't waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Oh, very good. So you could say, I don't want to waste my time with you. I don't want to waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Very good. Okay. There was one random question that I saw. Let's see. Shut up. Can we pronounce T letter as R, like sure up? Okay. So shut up is, it means like to be quiet. It's quite a strong way or could be a rude way. Usually you don't want to say it in any professional setting, but with your friends, maybe you can say shut up. So shut up, shut up. There are two ways that we can pronounce this T. You could, well, three ways actually. You could say shut up as a proper true T, shut up. But I think it's very rare to pronounce it that way. A lot of times the T in American English, it doesn't sound, it depends what country you're in. So some people say it sounds like an R. For me, as an English speaker, it sounds like a D. So I would say shut up, shut up, shut up. Sounds like a soft D sound, shut up. So when the T comes between two vowel sounds, it can change the pronunciation. So shut up, shut up. My tongue goes up like a D sound, shut up, dup, dup, shut up. Or some people pronounce it shut up, shut up. So there's like a breath in between and no T is pronounced. Shut up, or shut up, shut up. Okay, a good question. I'll probably do a whole course on pronunciation very soon, so get ready for that. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Let's see. Oh, hello, Janvir from sorry, I can't see from here. Burundi. Okay, very good. All right, so if you have suggestions for new lessons, please write them in the comments. I just saw one each and every. I will try to do that as soon as I can. If you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, very good. All right, thank you everyone for watching. There will be a new lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, so please like and turn on notifications on Facebook as well. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope you can hear me. I totally forgot to check my microphone before I started, but I hope you can hear me. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me know which country you're watching from also. And we are going to learn some common phrasal verbs today. Common phrasal verbs in American English, at least. Hello, Jabbar. Hello, Abi. Hello, Labyang, Mohammed. Navidad. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? From India, welcome. How are you? From Colombia, hello, Andres. From Pakistan, awesome. So we're going to be looking at some common phrasal verbs, and before we get into the lesson, if you guys could like the Facebook page, that would help me out a lot. Or you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have quite a lot of subscribers over there. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, like this lesson, share it with one of your friends who's also learning English, and we can get into our lesson. Oh, how is the weather here today? It's kind of cloudy, but it's better than yesterday. And yes, I know I wasn't able to post on YouTube last night. And I don't know why. YouTube had an error. I got like an error message. So I hope that it works today. Yeah. So don't worry. I have lessons planned. I just hope that no more errors on YouTube. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to share my screen, which I totally forgot to do before. Ugh. Okay, share screen. Let's see. We have this ready. Okay, so can everyone see this? We have common phrasal verbs. So we're going to go over, I have 4 of them for you. So the first one is ask around. Ask around. Does anyone know what ask around means? Have you heard of this one before? Oh, very good. Okay. So ask around. We use this one quite a lot in American English, at least. So it means to ask many people to tell information about someone or something. So if you want to know something, if you want to get some information, you might ask around. So around is like going to many different people and asking to tell you information. Okay, so here's an example sentence. The example is, I heard you were asking around about me. I heard you were asking around about me. So this could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? Somebody is asking many people about you. Somebody wants information about you. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Why do they want the information to begin with? Okay, so ask around, to ask around. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. We're going to have questions at the end. So if you can remember, ask around, ask around. This is the first one that we're looking at today. Okay, ooh, I saw somebody says they love phrasal verbs. Awesome, thank you. Okay, let's see. Hold on. We can't see the sentences because of subtitles. So I think the subtitles are automatic. So I think you can go to the setting, maybe on the video, and turn off the subtitles. Okay. So next one, act out. Act out. Has anyone heard this one before? So there are several meanings for the phrasal verb act out. However, we're going to look at one that is specifically used in the US. Okay, act out. So act out means behave badly, especially when unhappy or stressed. Okay, so act out. To act out means behaving badly. Okay, let's take a look at my example. She started to act out, so she started to behave badly when she found out her parents were getting divorced. Okay, so maybe this is a little girl and she just found out that her parents are getting divorced. So maybe she started to act out. She started to behave in a bad way. So maybe she's acting out because she is stressed, or she's really unhappy. She's sad. She's angry because her parents are getting divorced. Okay, so that's very stressful, right? So kids will act out in that kind of situation. Okay, very good. Then we have the phrasal verb, make it up to. So usually we say, make it up to someone. Make it up to someone. So if you know, make up, to make up means that if you had a fight, you make up afterwards. So your relationship gets back on track. You make up. Okay, so this is very similar, very, very similar. So make it up to someone means to compensate someone for negligent or unfair treatment. So it means that maybe you did something bad to someone, you treated them unfairly, or you didn't give them enough attention when you should have. So in order to make them feel better, you will do something for them. So that means make it up to someone. Okay, let me just give you the example really quick. It was wrong of me to do that. How can I make it up to you? So I did something wrong and I want to make you feel better. What can I do? How can I make it up to you? What can I do to make you forgive me or to make you happy again? Okay? Very good. All right. So, by the way, I saw some questions in the chat. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Tokyo, Japan. Okay. What does unfair mean? Unfair. So, hello. Unfair is the opposite of fair. So if you treat someone unfairly, oops, I'm on here. If you treat someone unfairly, it means that even though I'll give you an example. So for little kids like ice cream. I give my best friend 2 scoops of ice cream. And then I give somebody I don't really like 1 scoop of ice cream. It should be even, right? It should be fair. 2 scoops, or 1 scoop. But I like this person, so I gave them 2. I didn't like this person, so I gave them 1, right? That is unfair, not balanced. Okay? All right, let's look at another one. Catch on. Okay, so catch on also has many meanings, but we're going to focus on one today. Okay, we're going to focus on one. So the meaning of catch on that we're going to look at today is that something becomes popular. So to catch on means to become popular, but we don't use it for people. We use it for things. So something becomes popular. Okay? So I don't know what has caught on recently where you live, but here's my example. Going cashless has really caught on in Japan. So remember, the past tense or the past participle of catch is caught. Catch, caught, caught. A lot of people forget that. Okay, so going cashless. So until recently in Japan, we had to pay in cash everywhere. So a lot of restaurants, stores, places like that, grocery stores, only accepted cash. But now, recently, after the pandemic, we have been going cashless in Japan. So using credit cards or cashless apps on our phone, those have become really popular. So going cashless has really caught on in Japan. How about you guys? Has cashless caught on in your country? I would love to know. Okay, very good. So that is the example for catch on. I think the next one is going to be questions. Okay, we have some questions. So I hope you remembered all of the ones we just learned. Let's try to do number 1 together. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to something you. So I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to, one of the phrasal verbs we just learned, you. Okay, can anyone remember? I know that we don't have the answers here. Can you remember all of the ones that we learned? Oh, very good. I see a good answer. Make it up to you. Very good. Let's see. So, very good. The correct answer for number 1 is make it up to you. Very good. So, I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to make you happy again. I'd like for you to forgive me. So I'd like to make it up to you. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Very good. Okay. Can you remember what would go for number 2? Number 2. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good, I see a lot of correct answers. Before we get to the answer, I want to answer one question. Maybe I'll do it after we answer this one. Okay, so the correct answer is ask around. Ask around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. So go around. It doesn't even have to be physically. You can ask around by calling people. So if you call many hotels, that could also be asking around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Perhaps that means calling hotels and asking their rates. Okay, I saw a good question about make it up to. What is the difference between make up for and make it up to? Are they the same? So they're very similar. So it's very similar just to make up. To make up means to forgive each other after fighting. And then to make up for, after the for is something that you did wrong. I'd like to make up for forgetting your birthday. So after the for is the thing that you did bad, right? So make up for something wrong and make it up to the person. Make it up to the person. Okay, very good. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's go back to the questions. Very good, everyone. Okay, number 3. I wonder if this new app will ever something. Oh, I see Srey has already got it. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever... Oh, very good, Braun. Oh, good job, everyone. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever catch on. Catch on. Very good. So catch on, remember, means to become popular. I wonder if this new app will ever become popular. Okay, so remember, we talk about things becoming popular. We can use catch on. Okay, very good. Okay, number 4. Children tend to something when there are problems at home. Ooh, who remembers the last one? Children tend to when there are problems at home. Oh, very good, Srey. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Osman, very good. Okay, children tend to act out when there are problems at home. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Children tend to behave poorly or act in a bad way when there are problems at home. So if they are stressed out at home, children will probably act out. Okay. We have 2 bonus questions, so we're going to reuse 2 of these. Okay, so we have make it up to, ask around, catch on, and act out. Okay, so number 5 and 6 will be reusing 2 of them. Okay, number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers right away. Good job. Yes. Okay, everyone, good job. I'll ask around to see if anyone has seen her. Perfect. So I will go and ask the neighbors. I will ask her classmates, her teachers. I will ask many people and try to find if anyone has seen her. Okay, very good. Last one, the last one. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, the teacher said you often in class. Which one do you think fits for number 6? Number 6. Which one is the best answer? I'll... No, not I'll. That's number 5. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, I see lots of different ones. I see ask around, act out, catch on, act out. Okay, some of you are correct. Okay, so the only one that makes sense here is act out. The teacher said you often act out in class. So that means the teacher said you often behave poorly in class. So maybe the student is talking out of turn, or the student doesn't answer when the teacher asks them a question. They're behaving badly. They're acting out. Okay, so remember, make it up to someone. You want to apologize and do something nice for someone. Ask around means asking many people for information. Catch on means something becomes popular, either like a new custom, practice, or a thing can become popular. But we don't use catch on for people's popularity. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Are there any questions? If you have a question, you can put it on in the chat and I will try and answer it for you. Let's see. Wow, I got 5. Wow, good job. That's excellent. Nicely done. Very good. Okay, so let's see. if you want to make some example sentences, make it up to, ask around, catch on, act out, you can leave it in the comments and I'll try and put it on the screen for you. Okay, so I think I can, let's see, make myself bigger again. Let's see. Oh, we have a question. Very good. Can I substitute act out to throw a tantrum? Yes, they're very similar. So throwing a tantrum sounds like when a child gets very upset and they're on the ground crying and screaming. That is a tantrum. But act out can be very similar. Usually we use tantrum for young children, but it's possible to use for adults if they're behaving in that way. But act out is very similar to throwing a tantrum. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Answer my question. What is your question? I don't see it. Okay. Are these verbs formal? So these phrasal verbs, I would say, formal in the sense that they are not slang. You can use them in almost any situation, I think. Let's see, we have make it up to someone, ask around, catch on, act out. Yes, like even the words, oh, can you hear that? There's an airplane flying right above me. For example, the words act out, you might find act out in like academic papers about psychology or children's behavior or something like that. Okay, very good. How did TikTok catch on? So maybe catch up means to kind of meet someone that you haven't seen for a while and talk and get the new information. So I think you meant to write catch on. How did TikTok catch on? Yes. Do you guys watch or do you guys use TikTok? I haven't, but I go on there sometimes. I haven't made any TikToks. Okay. My friend doesn't talk to me. Maybe my friend doesn't talk to me anymore. Maybe you had a fight. So I made it up to him in a party. So I made it up to him. So if you make it up to someone, it means that you do something to make them happy again. So you are doing the action. So if you threw your friend a party, you could say, I made it up to him by throwing a party for him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will ask around of the people. So when you say ask around, you don't actually need to put the word people. You can if you want to. Like I'll ask around to her classmates. I'll ask around to the neighbors. If you want to be specific or just general people, you can say, I will ask around about my mother. So the part you have with the people to give me information, that is all included already in ask around. So you could simply say, I will ask around about my mother. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What's wrong? How did someone make it up to you? Keep your chin up. Oh, very good, Tete. I like your little cat photo. So cute. I didn't recognize that was you. Okay, what's wrong? So make it up to someone is a positive thing. It's a good thing. You're doing something after an argument. So I did something wrong. I'll make it up to you by buying you dinner. Okay, so what's wrong? How did someone make it up to you would be like a positive thing. Okay, keep your chin up. Very good. Let's see. Can you explain to me this word act out, please. Yes, act out just means to behave in a bad way. So a way that society doesn't like or your parents wouldn't like. So an example of acting out might be yelling at someone, not doing your chores, maybe insulting people, speaking badly about people. Those are all examples of acting out. Okay, we'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oops. Okay, the chat just jumped a bit. Okay. Oh, yes, during COVID-19, beautiful masks catch on. Yes, very good. There's a lot of cool masks out there now. That is so true. Okay. Very good. Okay, I will just answer one or two more. Oh, this is a good one. Hi, Miss. What does the word ask out mean? So to ask out someone means that you want to take them on a date. So this is for like romantic relationships. I want to ask that girl out. I want to ask that boy out. He asked me out on a date. So this is for like going somewhere with the possibility of romance. Okay, excellent. Okay, we're gonna do one or two more. I keep saying that. When I rent a house, I will ask around to the neighbors in the area. Very good. So usually we'd say I will ask around to the neighbors if it's a specific group of people. I will ask around to the neighbors. Good job. Okay, so very good, everybody. We're going to end the lesson here today. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 30 minutes. Okay, so yes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page. They are all under Bree's Practical English. So please go and subscribe, like, and share it with your friends, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I will definitely see you guys very soon, okay? Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everyone? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so I don't have that much time today, so I'm going to try and do this a little bit quickly. Sorry. So yes, I don't have a lot of time, but I have about 15-20 minutes. I think we can get the lesson in that amount of time. Hello, how is everyone? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Kioa. Hello, Rafael. Hello, Mom. Oh my goodness, everybody's profile picture is broken. I can't see you. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, I think it's getting fixed. Hello, hello, Jailil. You're pumped for the lesson. Awesome. So Jailil used our new vocabulary word that we learned earlier this week. Pumped means excited. Very, very good. I love when you guys use the new vocabulary. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, hello. Hello, Yasir. How is everybody? So I only have 15-20 minutes to do this lesson. So I'm sorry if I can't stick around for too long after. Okay, so we'll just jump into it. And we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words, and they all begin with the prefix un, so un. So you might know that un, the prefix un, it means not, right? It means not. So some of these words, that is what it means, and there's one that it doesn't mean that. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, I'll grab my eraser just in case. Yeah, and if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I will be posting a lot of videos coming up. Hello, Anna. And if you can share this video with your friends, that also helps. Okay, so today we're going to learn these 3 words. Do you know these words? So they all start with the prefix un, right? So we have unbearable, unbearable. We have unfazed, unfazed. And the last one, how do you think you read this word? How do you think you read the last one? So when my students see this word, a lot of times people say unwind, because this looks like the word wind, right? However, this is unwind. This word is wind, not wind. Okay? Unwind, unwind. Oh, thank you, Raphael. You're so kind. Raphael said he'll subscribe to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, so what do these words mean? Are they new for you? Have you heard these before? Oh, watching from Dubai. Hello. Unwind. Yes. Okay, so the first word, unbearable, means that something is so hard or it's very difficult to, let's see, endure, difficult to tolerate, okay? So, for example, this is just an example off the top of my head. If you, for example, if you go into somebody's house and maybe they didn't take out the garbage yet. They have a bag of garbage sitting in the hot sun. Maybe the smell would be unbearable. Oh, I can't stand it. So unbearable is another word for can't stand something. Oh my gosh, I have to leave the room. It's unbearable. I can't tolerate it. I can't tolerate it. Okay? Very good. So the next one, unfazed. Unfazed. Unfazed means that you are not, so this is, again, unbearable, not able to tolerate. Unfazed is not able to be surprised, shocked, or worried. Okay, so if you are unfazed, you are not surprised, you are not shocked, you are not worried. So, for example, if, okay, I live in Japan. I live in Japan, and there are many earthquakes in Japan. There are many earthquakes in Japan. So, when I first came to Japan, I remember I was sitting in my classroom and there was an earthquake. I was very surprised, but all of my Japanese classmates were unfazed. They didn't even react to the earthquake. They just kept studying. They were unfazed. They were not surprised and they were not worried. They were not shocked. They were unfazed. Oh, yes. So Anna said, I think unbearable means can't bear. Yes. So if you can bear something, that means that you can handle something, that you can tolerate something. Unbearable means not able to bear something, not able to tolerate something. Very good. Okay. So, yes. Unfazed is not confused. Yes, you are not confused and you are not worried. You're not shocked. You're not surprised. Okay, you are unfazed. Very good. And the last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has 2 meanings. Okay, I'm going to show you the first meaning. The first meaning is, so if you do this, you are winding, like I'm winding a cable around my finger. And then I can unwind it, right? Wind, unwind. However, there is another way that we use unwind that I'm going to use today. So, oh, I see some Japanese in the chat. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, so unwind, what we're going to use today is, it means relax. So if you had a long day at work, you had a busy day at work, you can unwind by watching TV. So relaxing. So maybe all day at work, you were very stressed, you were very busy, so your body is very tight, and then we can unwind, relax, okay? So, very, very good. Oh, yes, he was poking me, poke, again and again. That was unbearable for me. Very good. I couldn't stand it. Okay, very good. Unfazed. So I think I know how to read your name now. Tet Win, is that how you say it? Unfazed is normal. Yes, unfazed means you are kind of calm. Your demeanor does not change. So it's like no reaction. Okay, let's see. Yes, unwind can mean untie. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good. Okay, very good. So let's go to the questions. So let me see my time. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have about 15 minutes. Okay, so all right. So, and I have the parts of speech here because I know some students want to know the parts of speech a little bit more clearly. So we have unbearable, not able to be endured or tolerated. This is an adjective. Then we have unfazed, not confused, worried, or shocked. This is also an adjective. And we have unwind, not unwind, unwind. Relax after a period of work or tension. This is a verb. So to unwind. Okay. So let's go over these questions. We have 6 questions. Okay. So number 1, the summer heat is, what do you think? The summer heat is, oh, I don't like it. It's too hot. Okay. The summer heat is, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Oh, very good. Anna, Arafiat, very good. Okay, I see some different answers. Pablo, very good. Tima Haifa, very good. Ibiza, Devaska. Okay, so the summer heat is too hot. I can't stand it. So the answer is, let me open my marker. The answer is, oops. I'm making a mistake. Even teachers make mistakes. Okay. The summer heat is unbearable. It's unbearable. It's too hot. I can't stand it. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 2, I like to, with a glass of wine. So I know probably some students don't drink. Some students do drink, but I like to with a glass of wine. Okay. Oh, very good, Pa. Very good, Anita, Anna, Devaska. Very good. So if you have a long and stressful day, maybe some people like to relax with a glass of wine, or we could say unwind. Unwind. Okay, I like to unwind with a glass of wine. Very good. Okay, oh, very good, Tuan, very good. Salem, Hussein, Royal, very good. Okay, number 3. She seemed, by her sudden success. She seemed by her sudden success. So usually, if someone suddenly becomes very successful, they would be very surprised, right? They would be very shocked, maybe. Oh, did I become so successful so quickly? Oh, very good. Ayman, Miguel, Anna, Tima, Devaska, Choli, very good. Mong, okay. She seemed unfazed. So not phased, not confused. She seemed unfazed by her sudden success. Very good. How about number 4? What do you do to, after a long day of work? Now, this one's easy if you notice the grammar hint in here. What do you do to, after a long day of work? Oh my gosh, I'm getting marker on me. Oh, very good. Nugan, Anna, very good. Hello, Mohammed. Awesome. Pablo, very good. Sanmyo, very good. So what do you do to unwind? Unwind. What do you do to unwind after a long day of work? So you had a hard, strenuous day at work. So please tell me in the comments, by the way, what do you do to unwind after a long day of work? Do you watch TV? Do you go on the internet? What do you do to unwind? Okay. Then number 5, the sadness of losing a loved one is, So what I mean by losing a loved one means, losing means if somebody dies or passes away, the sadness of losing a loved one. So it could be a family member or a close friend. The sadness of losing a loved one is very, very hard on your heart. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So the sadness of losing a loved one is very hard to bear. So we would say it is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. The sadness is unbearable. Very good, everybody. Okay. Oh, so Anita watches Netflix to unwind after work. Very good. And number 6, he was strong in his beliefs. So this means he had his beliefs and he was unwavering. He didn't change his beliefs. He was strong in his beliefs and by outside criticism. So this means he had very strong beliefs. So he had his beliefs, but even though there was outside people telling him, oh, your belief is wrong, or I think you should change your belief, he was, very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so correct. The correct answer is he was strong in his beliefs and unfazed. Unfazed by outside criticism. So he was not worried or he was not confused. People told him, change your belief, but his belief was so strong, he didn't change his mind. He was unaffected. Very good. Okay, let me check my time real quick. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon. So unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Let's see. So are those advanced vocabulary? Yes, I would say that these are advanced or like intermediate vocabulary words, probably not beginner level, right? So maybe in the beginner level, you might learn the word bear first or phase. Yeah. So these are with the prefix un, which means not. So I think it's a probably intermediate level vocabulary list. Okay. So I have just a few minutes. I can take 1 or 2 questions or 1 or 2 examples. Okay. Let's see. Let me close up my marker real quick before I get any more marker on me. So we learned these words today: unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Does anyone have any questions? She seemed unfazed and seemed not phased. Are they the same? Yes. So if un means not, so you could say not phased, but I would recommend using unfazed. Okay. Oh, Frederick, nice question. What do you do to unwind after this English lesson? Unfortunately, I cannot unwind after this English lesson because I have another lesson right after this one. But at the end of the day, I will unwind by watching The Crown on Netflix. I'm loving that show. Okay. Let's see. They are unbearable. Is it correct? Yes. So it just depends what they are, what you want to say in your sentence. So they are unbearable. So if you're talking about a group of people that you don't like, you could say, oh, they are unbearable. So I can't stand them. Oh, I can't tolerate them. Okay, but it's a correct sentence. Yes. Okay. I unwind by watching your tutorial. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think it's relaxing. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome. My friend is unfazed when she saw a ghost. Yes. So I would just correct this sentence because you have my friend is unfazed and then when she saw a ghost. So maybe keep it either in the present tense or in the past tense. So you could say, my friend was unfazed when she saw a ghost. Perfect. Yes. I would be totally surprised if I saw a ghost. Okay. And Anna, after busy with cooking all day to prepare for Thanksgiving, I watched my favorite movie to unwind. Very good. So after being busy with cooking all day, preparing for Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving is coming up in the US this week, today? Is it? Oh my gosh, is it today? Today is Thursday in Japan. So everyone is cooking turkey in the US. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the meaning of unbearable? So I'll say one more time. Unbearable means unable to bear something, unable to tolerate something, like you can't stand something. So usually it's something like negative. So the heat is unbearable, means it's too hot for me. Or the sadness was unbearable. I was too sad. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Okay, so sorry about that. I have to go now, but I hope you learned these 3 new words and I hope you can use them next time. So you can always leave comments and trying to use the new vocabulary words. That is a very, very good way to practice. I know some of my students are always trying to use the previous words in new sentences. So that is a really, really good way to practice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you so much and see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today, we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. They all 3 start with D and they have the particle up. So we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, we can grow our community. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the chat. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow. A lot of people just joined suddenly. Hello. Okay, we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. Okay. So I hope that some of these are new for you. We have divvy up, doll up, and dig up. Okay, so all 3 start with D and they all include up. These phrasal verbs are also, all of them are separable. You don't need to separate them, but they can be separated. So divvy up something, divvy something up. Doll up someone, doll someone up. Dig up something, dig something up. Okay, so they can all be separable, but you don't need to separate them. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Morocco. How is everybody today? Okay, so divvy up, doll up, dig up. Do you guys know any of these 3 phrasal verbs? Hello, Zinmar. Nice to meet you too. So if these are all new, that is okay. That is great. That is why we are here. So when we use divvy up, to divvy up something means to share something or divide something. To share or divide. So let's divvy up the pizza. Let's divvy up the pizza. Okay, let's share the pizza. Then we have doll up, doll up. So we use doll up for people, usually for girls, women. So doll up means to make yourself attractive or make yourself look good. Okay, so maybe if a girl dolls herself up, she might do her hair and then she might put on some makeup and she might put on a nice dress. She dolled herself up. Oh, hello. What time is it? Oh, for me, it is around 3:30. How about you guys? Okay. So doll up, to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Side note is that a long time ago, I don't know how many years ago, but a long time ago, guys used to refer to girls as dolls. You're a doll. She's a doll. We don't really say she's a doll that much anymore. It's kind of outdated, but a long time ago, they used to refer to women as dolls. Okay, so maybe that's where this one came from, to doll up, to make yourself attractive. Then we have dig up, dig up. Wow, 1:30 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so dig up, it has a literal meaning of digging in the ground, digging in the ground. However, the one that we're going to focus on today is dig up information. Okay, dig up information. So when you dig up information, that means you discover or you reveal information. Okay, so dig up, dig up. So we have an expression to dig up dirt on someone, dig up dirt. And when you dig up dirt, dirt means like some bad information from someone's past, something scandalous. So you found some scandalous information. Dig up dirt on someone. Dig up dirt on someone. Okay. Oh, hello from Dubai, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Sudan. Awesome. So we've quickly reviewed these three. So let's look at the bigger board. We can go a little bit more in depth, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Okay. So divvy up, divvy up. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So usually something physical that you can either break apart and share, or there's a lot of something and you can give a little bit to each person. Divvy up. So if you have 10 cookies and 10 friends, oh, let's divvy up the cookies among our friends. Okay? Then we have doll up, to dress elegantly or to make oneself more attractive. Usually this is for girls. So if a girl dolls herself up, she looks very attractive. She has her hair done. She's wearing a nice dress. She's dolled up. Okay, and dig up, dig up. This means to discover or reveal information. Okay, so this could be good information, or usually if you're digging, you have to go deep into someone's past. Okay. Okay, good question. Speak up and divvy up. Are they the same? So they are not the same. Speak up. Maybe, oh, sorry, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? Speak up means to talk louder with a bigger volume. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So you're splitting something or dividing it. Okay? And so dig up, to discover or reveal information. So you kind of have to dig into someone's past. Okay? Now we have 6 questions. Let's see if we can get them all correct. Let's aim for 100%. Okay? So, yes. Can I say my friend divided us the slices of mango? I think you mean mango, the fruit. So you could say my friend divided up. We could say my friend divided up the slices of mango, or we could say divvied up. Okay, so let's try number 1. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Opponent is like maybe your enemy or somebody you're going against. Okay. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Ooh. Oh, okay. Very good. I see some answers. Oh, let's divvy up some rations. Very good, Ahmed. Okay. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So remember, to dig up information means that you discover or reveal it. And when we say dirt, dig up dirt, maybe you find something bad information in someone's past, something scandalous. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. So number 2, if we win, let's the prize money. If we win, let's the prize money. Okay, Oh, very good, everyone. You said dig up for number 1. Excellent. Okay. If we win, let's share the prize money. Let's divide it among ourselves. So if we win, let's divvy up. Let's divvy up the prize money. Very good. Okay. So somebody asked in the comments if these are formal or informal. Divvy up is informal. I would say doll up is also informal. Dig up, maybe that just maybe dig up. Informal. I don't think it's informal or formal, but I wouldn't write dig up in a letter or an email or something. You might use discover or reveal instead. Dig up is kind of you're going in and finding information. Okay, number 3. She got for the big party. Hello, Gerardo. Welcome, welcome. She got for the big party. Very good. Okay, so we're going to change it to fit the sentence. So I see a lot of people saying she got doll up for the big party, but we would say she got dolled up for the big party. She got dolled up for the big party. Very good. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Okay, so she got beautiful. She put on her makeup. She wore a beautiful dress. She got dolled up for the big party. Very casual way to say it, informal. Okay, number 4. We can the snacks before the movie starts. We can the snacks before the movie starts. Today you got dolled up before the lesson. Kind of. Okay. Very good. We can, the correct answer is we can divvy up. And remember, all of these are separable, but they're optional. We don't need to separate them. We can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody get your snacks, we'll share them, and then we'll go and watch the movie. Okay? Number 5, see what you can about his past. See what you can about his past. Ooh, what do you think? Number 5, see what you can about his past. Oh, very good. Okay, see what you can dig up about his past. Very good. So see what you can discover about his past. What is in his past? What is he hiding? Okay, so digging up information is because maybe somebody is hiding some information. Okay, very good. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting something, something. Okay, the girls spent the morning getting something. Oh, very good. The girls spent, so already finished. The girls spent the morning getting, excellent. Okay, the correct answer would be dolled up. Dolled up, very informal, dolled up. Okay, excellent. Good job, everyone. Was it easy? Okay, so remember, divvy up to divide or share something, doll up to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Dig up means to discover or reveal information. So I'll read them one more time so you can listen. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So his opponent, maybe somebody he is maybe running against, or he doesn't like, his enemy. So dig up dirt. Dirt is like something scandalous, bad information. Okay. Number 2, if we win, let's divvy up the prize money. Let's share the prize money. Number 3, she got dolled up before the big party. Number 4, we can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody take your snacks, okay? Number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So see what you can find out about his past. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting dolled up. They did their hair, they did their makeup, they wore a nice dress, they got dolled up. Okay, very good. All right. So, I see. So, good question. The girls are dolling up for the big party this night, correct? So, actually, dolling up. They are dolling up. I think we would rather say the girls are getting dolled up. Getting dolled up. I don't think we really say dolling up. Well, we might say like she's dolling up her face. Generally, I think we more commonly say getting dolled up. She's getting dolled up. The girls are getting dolled up. Okay? Very good. That's a good question. Okay, so if you guys want to make some sentences, you can. I have just a few more minutes. I can try, or if I can answer your question, I will try my best. Okay. About the 5th sentence, it can be digging up or dig up. Am I right? Let me see. What is the 5th sentence? So number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So we wouldn't say digging up here. So see what you can digging up. It doesn't work. So this is, nobody is digging up the information right now. See what you can dig up. So from now, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. Good questions. Let's see. Okay. The inspector spent the whole day digging up about the car thief. Oh, very good. So we would say the inspector spent the whole day digging up maybe information about the car thief. Digging up information about the car thief. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, let me see. Very good. My friend always dolls up before going shopping. Yes. So I think, like I said before, you can say dolls up or dolling up. But I think mostly, for some reason, we like to say get dolled up, or my friend always gets dolled up before going shopping. She always dolls up before going shopping is also okay. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I'll do just one or two more, okay? Because I have to go pretty soon. Let's divvy up some of the chores we have to do today. Yes, very good. So let's divvy up the chores. Yes, excellent. Okay. She is getting dolled herself up day by day. So we could say she is getting dolled up day by day. She's getting dolled up day by day. She is getting herself dolled up day by day. Getting herself dolled up. Okay, excellent. I love to doll up before going to any party. Good job. I love to doll up. Okay. The teacher asked the student to dig up information about COVID-19. Very good. So maybe in this case, if it is an assignment, I would recommend using research. The teacher asked the student to research information about COVID-19. Dig up sounds like maybe what a police officer would do, or a magazine, or like a detective. They want to dig up some information. So maybe COVID-19, unless you're talking about maybe like conspiracies or some information that people don't know yet, then you could use dig up. But if you just want to research the topic, research would be the best. Okay, I'll do one or two more. Let's see. Okay. Yes, to doll up, not too dolled up. That's correct. Okay. Spit it up. Where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So very good. Maybe you want to say, spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. So spit it out. We had a lesson on this one before. Spit it out means tell me, hurry up and tell me, where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So no, I don't want to share. I don't want to divvy up the money. Very good. Okay. I have to dig up more information about her before engagement. So engagement is a noun. So you could say before I get engaged, or before I propose. I have to dig up more information about her before I propose. Very good. Yes, dig up means investigate. Investigate. Very good. Okay. So, I have to get going now, but if you have more sentences or some questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I will see you tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube tomorrow. Okay. So if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you can see when the new lessons are live. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Let's get into today's lesson. But before we get into it, if you can and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you'll know when I go live, when new lessons are available. We do quizzes, all of those things. I post every single day on YouTube, so you can always get a brand new lesson. All right, so today's lesson is going to be about the difference between 2 and 4. So 2 versus 4. So this is a really tricky one. A lot of my students ask, when do we use 2? When do we use 4? So there are many instances where we can use either of these. So I'm going to go over the ones that are the most difficult for my students to understand or use correctly, okay? So 2 versus 4. I'm going to give you some instances where we use 2 and some instances where we use 4, all right? So we'll get right into it. Okay. So we have 2 and 4 here. So 2, I think everybody knows that we use 2 for destinations when we are going somewhere, physically moving somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to Italy. I'm going to India, right? Going to a place. So I'm physically moving and I have a destination, okay? Then we can also use to with giving. So please give this to your mother. Please hand in your homework to your teacher. Okay, you are giving something over, all right? Then we also use to for reasons. Now this one is a little bit more tricky. I think some students get confused a little bit when using to. So we can use to for a reason or kind of a motive why something's happening if you use a verb, okay? So for example, I wear this jacket to keep warm, okay? Keep is a verb, so we can use to keep warm, all right? So let's look at for, all right? We can use for when we're talking about help, right? Can you hold my bag for me? So you are helping me, right? You're helping someone. Okay, you do something for someone, okay? We can also use for when we're talking about benefits, okay? Something is good for you. Something is good for you, okay? So an apple a day is good for you. It's good for your health, right? Eating an apple a day is good for your health, okay? Then here's another tricky one. We can use for when we're talking about a reason or why something is happening or why we want something. And we can use for when it is with a noun, okay? So here, to, you can use for a reason, but it has to be with a verb. Here, reason, but with a noun, we can use for. Okay, so I think that is the trickiest one. A lot of students make mistakes and they will use for with a verb or to with a noun. So try not to mix them up, okay? So when we need a reason, so why something, make sure you know what's coming next. Is it a verb or a noun? And then you'll know if it's to or for, okay? So let's get into some examples. We have some exercises here. So you can decide your answer, to or for. You can write it in the comments and then we'll go over it together, okay? So looking at number 1, could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Oh, could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Are we going to use to or for? To or for. Okay? You can write your answer in the comments. Hopefully this one's easy. Could you carry this box? The correct answer is for me. Could you carry this box for me? Very good. Okay, it's heavy. Could you do this for me? So we are asking for help. We're asking for help. Could you do something for me? Okay, I will do something for you. All right, let's look at number 2. Drinking lots of water is good your health. Drinking lots of water is good your health. What is the answer, to or for? Write it in the comments. Okay, drinking lots of water is good for your health. So, something is good for you. That is a benefit, When you benefit from something, you can use for. Something is good for you. Something is good for me. It's good for all of us, okay? So, number 3, let's try this one. I'm going Tom's house. Easy one. This should be easy, right? I'm going Tom's house. All right, which one do you think, to or for? Should be pretty easy. All right, the correct answer is to. Hopefully that one was okay. So we are going somewhere. We are moving. So we have a destination, Tom's house. So we're going to use to. I'm going to Tom's house. Okay? Very good. All right. Let's try the next one. Number 4. She went the store buy some milk. She went the store buy some milk. So we have 2 answers here. Okay, so this answer and this answer, write it in the comments. Number 4. I'll give you 1 second to think. Okay, so the correct answer, she went to the store. So we have an action. We're going somewhere. Where are we going? The store. This is our destination. She went to the store, buy some milk. Okay, so why did she go to the store? The reason, so we could use for or to, reason, but here, buy is by a noun or a verb. Well, it's a verb, so we're going to use to. She went to the store to buy some milk. Okay, so if we wanted to use reason with a noun, if you wanted to just use the noun milk, she went to the store for milk. That's all you need to say. She went to the store for, then we need a noun, for what? Milk. Okay, the reason was milk. All right. Number 5. Please give this present him. Please give this present him. Number 5. This one is also tricky for a lot of students, I think, when you're just talking. So sometimes people will mix up. Oh, please give this present. Which one is it? Which one is it? Hopefully you know. Please give this present. Correct answer is to him. So remember, when we are giving something, we're going to use to. Give this to him. Hand this to her. So giving something over, we're going to use to. Okay, and the very last one, number 6, let's meet lunch. Let's see if you can get this one. Let's meet lunch. 2 or 4, write it in the comments. Okay, so the correct answer here is let's meet. Let's meet. Why should we meet? What is the reason we are meeting? Well, the reason is lunch, and lunch is a noun. Okay, so reason, noun, we're going to use for. Let's meet for lunch. Let's meet for lunch. Lunch is a noun, so we're going to use for. All right, very good. Please, in the comments down below, if you can, try to write an example sentence using one of these 6 ways to use to or for. All right, I'll be checking your comments, so do that as soon as you can. All right, very good. So thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone in the comments. You guys are awesome. I have to go because I have a little bit of a busy day today. I'm very sorry about that, but I will be reading your comments. So thank you for your patience. All right. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? If you're joining us live, let me know what country you're watching from. So we always have lots of different countries. We're a pretty international group here. So shout out your country. And before we get into the lesson, if I could remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel, that helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you are enjoying the lessons and that you want to see more. You can follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. Hello from Peru. Hello. And if you could like this video, and if you want to share it with your friends who are also learning English, that helps grow our community. Okay. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico City. Hello from Mexico, Syria, Egypt. Nice to see you all. Hello from Pakistan. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So we're going to get into the lesson. Hello from Cambodia. We're going to get into the lesson today. So today we're going to look at some basic English grammar, but let's see how well you understand this basic English grammar, okay? Hello to Vashka from Myanmar. Hello from Palestine, Somalia, Brazil. Wow, so many countries. Okay, so yes, we're going to check our basic English grammar skills. We're going to be looking at adjectives, nouns, and verbs. So actually, a word can be a noun in one sentence, can be a verb in another sentence, and it can be an adjective in a different sentence. Okay, so even though it's the same word, it can take on different parts of speech. Adjective, noun, verb. Ohayou gozaimasu. Okay, so we're going to check. I'm going to share the screen. There you go. You should be able to see it. Okay, so we have adjective, noun, or verb. Basic English lesson. So even if you think your English is pretty good, let's just test it, okay? Let's see if you can answer these pretty easily, okay? There's 9 simple questions, okay? So, question number 1. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. So the word that is underlined is play. In this sentence, is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So if you don't know, a verb is an action word. An adjective describes a noun, and a noun is a person, place, or thing. So in question number 1, do you think play is a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get it correct. Okay, so I see some people saying verb, some people saying noun. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. So here in question number 1, play is a noun, a noun. So when you hear the word play, you might automatically think it's a verb. Play, that's an action, right? Like you play with kids, you play with your friends. But here, my daughter wants to invite you to her play. This is a noun because her play means, for example, if you know what a school play is, you get a script, you have to memorize some lines, like Shakespeare. Shakespeare wrote plays. Okay, you wear a costume, you get on stage, lots of people are watching you, and you tell a story on stage. That is called a play, and that is a noun. So my daughter wants to invite you to her play. Okay, very good. So it is a noun here. Question number 2. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Okay. Very good. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, we have a quick question that I want to answer. So, two nouns can be used together? Yes. So, when two nouns are used together, usually one noun is acting as an adjective. So, for example, a race car. Race is a noun and car is a noun, but here race is acting as an adjective. Okay? So the children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, I see lots of people saying adjective, some people saying verb. Adjective. It is an adjective here. So the children love the play kitchen. So here we have the word the article the. So we know that one of these words is going to be a noun. Here, kitchen is a noun. So play is describing the kind of kitchen. So you will often hear this in English when talking about children's toys. Okay, so it's not a real kitchen. It's a play kitchen. So a very small kitchen, maybe it's made of plastic that kids can pretend they're using a real kitchen. Okay, so the children love the play kitchen. So kind of pretend kitchen, toy kitchen at their kindergarten. Kindergarten is before elementary school. So usually in America, we have preschool for really, really young kids, then kindergarten. Maybe they learn how to write letters. They learn 1, 2, 3, 4, and then elementary school. So kindergarten is for very young children. Okay, question number 3. Let's play outside. This one should be easy. Let's play outside. Is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you guys think? Oh, I put the answer. So it is a verb. It is a verb. Sorry, I didn't give you a long time to answer. Let's play outside. So here we're talking about the action, about playing with our friends, playing outside. Let's play outside. Okay? Very good. Question number 4. Take a look at this sentence. I go for a run every morning. I go for a run every morning. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So for question number 4, please write down your answer. Okay? Oh, I see lots of good answers. Yes, 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 yes. Very nice. Well done. So the correct answer here is noun. It is a noun. So if you notice, we say a run. So we can say go for a run. Go for a walk. So in these sentences, when we say a run, a walk, these are nouns. It's kind of like the event of running, event of walking. Think of it as an event. So if you said, I go running every morning, that would be a verb. But, or if you said, I run every morning, that would be a verb. But a run is a noun. Very good. Number 5. This one should be easy. We ran across the field. We ran across the field. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, write your answers. Oh, very good. Adal, Awatif, Mohammed, hello. Abdo English. Yes, that's correct. Okay, very good. Devashka, Pew, very good. So number 5, the answer is verb. We ran across the field. So here we're talking about the action. We're doing the action. Okay, we ran across the field. Very good. Getting easier? Let's try number 6. I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? Is this a verb, adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, I have a runny nose. Okay, I'm seeing lots of mixed answers. Oh, Devashka Pugh, very good. Okay, awesome. So here it is an adjective. Adjective, very good. So when we say a runny nose, notice that we have the article, a. So we know that something here is a noun. And if we look, nose is a noun. What kind of nose? A runny nose. So this is an adjective. And we learned runny nose quite a while ago when we talked about health in English. So if you have a runny nose, it means the kind of green or yellow stuff in your nose is coming out like water. So if you have a cold, if you have allergies, you might have a runny nose. You keep wiping it. Okay, a runny nose, that's an adjective. Good. Okay. Okay, good question. What does have mean here? So when we talk about our health condition, we use have. I have a runny nose. I have a cough. I have a headache. I have a fever. So we usually say I have and then your condition. Okay, good, very good. Number 7, only a few more, okay? Oh, welcome, happy to join you, thank you. Okay, question 7, put the open bottles on the counter. Put the open bottles on the counter. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Verb, adjective, noun. Put the open bottles on the counter. Okay, we have somebody said number 2, which is an adjective. Adjective, very good. Devashka, adjective. Okay, adjective, very good. You guys are so smart. Okay, so the answer for this one is adjective. Excellent. So we have put the, so we know we have a noun coming up. So then we have open bottles. The bottles are the noun. Okay, what kind of bottles? Open bottles. Very good, very good. Okay, number 8. We have two more. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. Okay? So here we have verb, adjective, noun. Okay? Excellent. Is it a verb, adjective, or noun? Opening. Okay? Very good. Wow. Okay, I see lots of good answers. Yes? Okay. So there are some people saying verb, some people saying noun. No one is really saying, maybe some people are saying adjective. Okay. So the correct answer for number 8 is noun. This is a noun, okay? I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. So when we say an opening, the opening, I'm going to the opening of the restaurant, going to the opening of the art gallery. Opening here means an event. This is an event. So maybe the first day that the art gallery is open. So this is a noun, the opening. There's a kind of Dead giveaway. We learned dead giveaway in our previous lesson. The dead giveaway is we have the word the here. The opening, the opening. Okay, so opening here is considered an event. So it is a noun. Good job. Oh, Tet-Tet-Win, hello. It's okay if you're late. You can always watch one more time. Okay, last question. Could you open this jar for me? Could you open this jar for me? So open, is this a verb, adjective, or noun? Hopefully this one is easy. Oh, Grammar Myat is also late. No worries. Welcome everyone. Okay. Oh, okay. We have verb. One is verb. Verb. Okay, you guys got it. Nice job. Okay. Easy one, right? Okay, verb. It is a verb in this sentence. Could you open this jar for me? So we're talking about this action of opening something, opening a jar, opening a door, open. Okay, so this is the verb. Good job. So that was the last question. There were 9 questions in total. How many did you get right? Let me know in the comments. Did you get 9 out of 9? If you came in late, maybe you only got 1 or 2. That's okay. But I hope that it was a little bit challenging. I hope that you were able to get a little bit of a new experience with these words. I taught play kitchen consider as combined word. You thought play kitchen was considered as a combined word. So I think you mean like a compound word. So play kitchen, I think, is usually written as 2 words. So we often say like playhouse. Maybe playhouse would be 1 word. But play kitchen, play. If you have anything that is fake for children, we can put the word play in front of it and it becomes like pretend something. Very good. 9 out of 9. Very good. 9 out of 9. Perfect. 9. Good job. Playground. So playground is 1 word. A playground. Yes. Okay. Hello from Nigeria. Welcome. Well, I'm glad you guys got many questions correct. That is awesome. I hope you could also learn something new, maybe some new vocabulary. PlayStation. Do you mean like the console? The video game console? Okay. Tet-Tet-Win has a question. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. This means we are not friends now, doesn't it? He is my friend. It means we are always friends, right? If you said he had been my friend 10 years ago, it would mean you're not friends now. But he has been means it started in the past and continuing until now. So, for example, I have been studying English for 10 years. Then it means you're still studying now. Okay, I hope I understood your question correctly. Hello from Sudan, welcome. Play Store, yes. So if you're, if you have some like little tiny pretend store for children, you could call it a play store. Or if they made it out of cardboard or something, you could call it a play store. You could call it anything, could be play something for children. Okay. Oh, welcome from the Philippines. No worries if you're late. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Okay. So, I hope you enjoyed the lesson. I think I will end it here. Let's call it a day. There will be another lesson later on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would appreciate it. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. So you can follow me on Facebook. And I try to update TikTok every day as much as I can. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so thank you, and I will see you very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, just let me remind you that I post every single day on YouTube. So if you want to see new lessons every single day, please hit the subscribe button. I also go live Monday through Friday, usually on Facebook. So if you want to see Facebook lessons, please like and turn on notifications also. Hello, Saeed. Hello, hello. Hello, MD. Hello, Abo. Nice to see you guys. So actually, I posted on Facebook and I posted on the community tab on YouTube. And I wanted to know what kinds of lessons that you guys want to see. So I actually got a really interesting suggestion from one of my students, Daniel, on Facebook. And they wanted to know how to talk about habits in English, especially specifically using will. So getting into today's lesson, let's see. So we can use will and won't for habits, okay? So this is pretty simple. I'm sure all of you already know how to use will and won't, but did you know that we often use will and won't for habits when we're talking about present habits? Okay. Oh, Daniel's in the chat. Hello, hello. Yes, thank you for this awesome suggestion. It was really, really good. So we're going to look at it today. Awesome. So will and won't for present habits. So it's fairly simple, fairly straightforward. So I just have some examples. So use will, won't for present habits. Okay, awesome. So when we talk about things that are happening as a habit that always happen, in conversation, we can use will. So let's take a look at number one. This is a really good example. Every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So this is a very typical way to describe your day, okay? Yes. So for habits, we often use simple present tense. That is true. But a lot of native speakers will use will and won't. So this is a good thing. You probably hear it a lot when you talk to native speakers or when you watch TV or movies. This comes up quite a lot, okay? But you can use either, all right? So every day I'll wake up at 10 a.m., but I won't eat breakfast until, every day I'll wake up at 5 a.m., very early, but I won't eat breakfast until 10 a.m. So wow, 5 hours, no breakfast, okay? So this is typical day, right? So number two, imagine that you got a new job. You are going into the company for the first time, and someone who already works there is telling you how they typically answer phone calls, okay? So maybe you have a new job, you need to know how to answer the phone. What is the protocol? Okay, so maybe that person might say, when answering the phone, first we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message, okay? First, we'll ask who's calling, and then we'll take a message. Very good. So you'll notice that I contract will here. So will is typically contracted, okay? So when we talk, it is a little bit rare to say will, okay? Then we will. First, we will. Sounds a little bit strange, a little bit robotic. So when we contract will, for example, I'll, will, this is much easier to say. It's quicker. So we tend to always contract them. So this is specifically for speaking in conversation. We'll contract them. See, I just said we'll contract them. That is a present habit, right? We'll contract them. Okay. Lots of native speakers will use this without even realizing it. Okay. So number 3, every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Every evening she'll take the dog for a walk before I get home. Okay. And the last example that I have, we'll often chat before class. We'll often chat before class. So this is a present habit. We do it almost every day, all the time before class. We'll often chat before class. Okay, so you probably hear me saying habits with will or won't. It's quite common. I think a lot of native speakers won't even realize that they're doing it. Okay, so if you have any questions, please ask them in the chat. Otherwise, feel free to make some sentence examples using will or won't to talk about your habits, okay? So, we have one question from Ali. Good question. Do native speakers still use shall with I and we? So, shall is not used that much. Shall sounds very formal, and we don't use it as often, especially the younger generations, I don't think use shall. Maybe in some situations, people might use shall, like, shall we get going? Shall I help you? Sounds very polite. Probably with friends and family, I wouldn't use shall. Good question. Okay. So please write some example sentences and let's see if you can use will or won't to talk about present habits. So habits that are happening now that you are continuing to do. Okay. So, very good. Let's see. Okay. So in this case, Tet Win said, when I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. So if we are using will as a habit, that means you are always doing something. So in this case, this might be a one-time event. When I get back home, I will repair my bicycle. It sounds like a promise or something you've decided to do. However, if we're talking about habits, when I go home, I'll take a shower, then I'll make dinner, then I'll do something. So it means things that happen regularly, okay? Good job. So I'm confused now because here in high school, we don't use the grammar like this. Yes, some English teachers will tell you not to use grammar like this. However, lots of native speakers use this grammar. It's kind of without realizing it. I saw it in some grammar textbooks. I don't know how many lessons online there are about this. Okay. Whenever my brothers misbehaved, my mom will curse a lot. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. So I would just correct this sentence a little bit, because if you say, whenever my brothers misbehaved, this is in the past tense, mom will curse a lot. So if you're talking about something that happens now, we would say, whenever my brothers misbehave, mom will curse a lot. Very good. Yeah, she'll do that. Very good. If you want to make this sentence in the past tense, whenever my brothers misbehaved, mom would curse a lot. So we can use would to talk about habits in the past. If you're talking about right now, will. Okay, very good. Let's see. I will wait for your lesson every single day. Oh, very good. I like the use of every single day. Very good. It's a habit. I'll wake up and I'll wait for the lesson, and then I'll do my homework. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Yes, very good. So that is actually a very good habit to have. I'll clean my kitchen right away after cooking. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Oh, beautiful. I didn't mean to post that one. Okay. I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Yes, very good. So if you guys don't know, I post lessons every day on YouTube. So I can say this as my habit. Every day I'll post a lesson on YouTube. So if you guys want, you can chat with me in the chat before the live streaming starts. So in this case, Ali said, I will chat with Bree before the premiere of live streaming on YouTube. Excellent example. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, Anna, hello. It's been a while. Thank you for joining today. I know you must be busy. Thank you so much for coming. I've missed you in the chat. Okay. After studying this lesson, I'll take a shower. Very good. So if you mean just today, after studying this lesson, I will take a shower. That would be a one-time event. But if you want to say that it's happening every time you have a lesson, so after studying, I'll take a shower. It could mean that it's a daily habit or a habit every time you study. Okay, very good. So it can be a little bit confusing. It depends on the context of the conversation. So if you mean it to be a habit, make sure that it is clear in the context of what you're talking about. Okay? So what are some of your habits? Okay? Let's see. I'll do one or two more, and then I have to get going. Okay, so remember we're talking about habits, okay? Every day I'll take a tea. I won't to eat anything until 11 a.m. Okay, very good. So maybe you mean every day I'll have tea. Every day I'll have tea, but I won't eat anything until 11 a.m. Very good. So I'll have tea. I won't eat anything. Excellent. Okay. You guys are so good. All right. Oh, this is a great sentence. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. Excellent. I'll have a cup of coffee to start the day. So if this is your regular routine, perfect. Yes, that is excellent. Okay, so thank you guys for tuning in to today's lesson. You guys have some really good examples in the chat. I'll just give a couple of announcements really quick. If you want to make some more example sentences using your habits and will or won't, please put them in the comments. Also, if you have questions, if you want me to make a lesson on something, I posted a post on Facebook asking for lesson suggestions. I also posted a post on YouTube community tab. So if you can go to either of those places, please leave your lesson suggestions there, okay? Because sometimes the live chat, it's a little bit difficult to go back and find your questions. So if you can go and comment under those posts, any lesson suggestion or any question you have, that will be really, really helpful. Okay, thank you again to everyone who participated today. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page. I will be posting every single day. So I hope that you guys can check it out. All right. Thank you so much. Please leave your questions on the Facebook post or on the YouTube community question. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Are you guys ready for today's lesson? Let's get into it. So today I wanted to talk about different words that we can use to say that we want to participate in something. So for example, if you are invited to a party, or you want to share a meal with someone, or if you are in a group project, if you always say, can I join? May I participate? We might overuse those words too much. So I'm going to teach you some ways that native speakers use to say the same thing, but in different ways that maybe you're not used to. Maybe these are brand new words for you. So don't worry, we're going to look at the words first, kind of explain them, and then we'll see them in sentences, okay? All right, so let me know if these words are new for you or if you've heard them before, okay? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ways to stop saying join, stop saying participate. We have 4 new ways that you can say the same thing, all right? So the first one is to take part in something, to take part in something. So this simply means to join in something, to participate in something. So our boss took part in the meeting. So it means our boss joined the meeting. Our boss participated in the meeting. All right? So you can say, my boss took part in the meeting. The meeting. Did I say meaning? Oh my goodness. Okay. My boss took part in the meeting. I can't talk anymore. All right. The second one is count me in. So this is a very, a little bit casual way, and this is to show you are enthusiastic. Oh, I really want to join. I really want to participate. Count me in, okay? So we can use count someone in, all right? So who wants to go on vacation to Spain with me? Count me in. I want to go. I'll go. Count me in. So please include me in the number of people that are going. Include me in the number of people who are participating, okay? The next one, I'll block the sun again. Get in on the act. Get in on the act. Okay, get in on the act. So this one is a little bit different, and maybe we use this one in specific situations. Okay, so we use this when we want to participate in something. Usually that will benefit us in some way. Okay, so for example, oh, I heard you are starting a business. Do you mind if I get in on the act? So do you mind if I join you? I also want to make money. Do you mind if I get in on the act? Okay, so something that you want to join that is going to benefit you. Benefit, okay? Usually we use it in that way. Okay, and the last one is partake. Partake. So this one is for Americans. This one sounds a little bit old, but sometimes we still say it. Sometimes we say it in a joking way. I'll explain that in a second. But we can use this partake in two different ways. So the first way, partake in some activities. This is the same meaning as take part in something, join in something, participate in something. Okay, so we can say, I want to partake in the celebration. I want to join in the celebration. Okay, it is a little bit of an older way. Not so many people use this in conversation, but you might hear some Americans saying it as kind of a joke. Like, for some reason, we think it's funny to talk in a very proper way. So the next way that we can say it is to partake of, we need to use of, not in, partake of food or drink. So that doesn't mean, it's not a synonym for eat. So this morning I partook in a breakfast. It doesn't mean I ate breakfast, but it does mean that you eat or drink something that is shared with other people. Okay, so sometimes we say this in a joking way. I will partake of a beer with you. So I will share a beer with you. Okay, it's a little bit not really daily conversation, but you might hear it from time to time. Sometimes I know people I know say this word, so I thought I would put it in here just in case. All right, let's look at some sentences. Okay, let's look at some sentences and see if you can understand the meaning. All right, so I have these. Okay, we have 5 sentences. Wow. All right, so the first sentence, I'll read it and then we'll kind of explain the meaning, all right? So number 1, my daughter will take part in the school play. My daughter will take part in the school play. This means that my daughter will participate in the school play. And I know a lot of times my students misunderstand this word play. It doesn't mean having fun. A school play is like, telling a story on a stage. So like Shakespeare, everyone knows Shakespeare, right? Shakespeare wrote plays. So a school play, maybe this school or her class is performing a play on a stage, okay? Not having fun, not playing with toys, all right? A performance. So my daughter will take part in the school play. Have you guys ever taken part in a school play before? So when I was younger, I had to take part in school plays all the time. We had one, I think, every season. So maybe 4 plays a year. I always had to take part. I didn't have a choice, but it was really fun. Okay. The next one is number 2. Who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? So maybe if I ask this, so person A or me, who wants to take an English class tomorrow? Who wants to take an English class tomorrow? Anybody? Anybody? So if you want to join my English class, you could say, count me in. That's all you have to say. Count me in. Yes, me, I want to join. Okay, count me in. All right. Then number three. I heard you are selling cookies to the neighbors. I heard you're selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? That means, hey, I heard you are making money selling cookies to the neighbors. That sounds like a good idea. Mind if I join you? I also could sell cookies to the neighbors. I want to make money. So mind if I get in on the act? So this one, if you hear it from a native speaker, you might not understand what they say, right? Mind if I get in on the act? Get in on the act? Get in on the act? We say it very quickly. Get in. So this T becomes a flap T. So it sounds like a D. Get in on the. So this TH kind of, it's not very clear, right? The. Mind if I get in on the act? The act? So this the, when it comes before a vowel sound, so the first letter here is A. So this is a vowel. So instead of the act, some people say the act, but if you listen to native speakers, they're going to change the to a the. Mind if I get in on the act? The act? The act? Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? All right, that's a tricky one. Okay, so it's, I want to join because I think it will benefit me, okay? Number 4, might I partake of a drink with you ladies? So this one you might hear sometimes, probably not often, but partake of, that means share a drink with you ladies. Okay, so in my imagination, when I wrote this line, it sounds like a gentleman or a guy who is trying to be a gentleman. And the way this person is talking is kind of, I guess, like a proper, and might I partake of a drink with you ladies? So maybe it's kind of a jokey, proper way to ask if this person can join the girls for a drink, okay? So maybe a very suave guy or like a gentleman might say this line, all right? Sounds like a pickup line almost. Might I partake of a drink with you ladies? So let's share a drink, okay? So when we're talking about food or beverage, we can say partake of something, okay? Number 5, the children were delighted to partake in the festivities. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. Okay, so this one means the children were delighted. Delighted, if this is a new word for you, delighted means happy, excited. So they were very happy. The children were delighted to partake in, so here we have of, here we have in, partake in the festivities. So they were very happy to join in. We could also say take part in, take part in. It's kind of like the swapped around way, take part, partake, very, very similar. And then festivities. Festivities are like when you have like a celebration or something. So for example, the New Year's festivities, the Christmas festivities, something that is like a kind of celebration of some sort. All right? Okay, so let me read these one more time. Please listen closely, follow along, and see if you can understand the meaning. All right? Number 1, my daughter will take part in the school play. My daughter will take part in the school play. All right. Number 2. Who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? Count me in. Who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? Count me in. Okay, number 3. I heard you are selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? Sometimes we could say action. Mind if I get in on the action? That's okay too. Let me say this one more time. I heard you're selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? All right. Number 4. Might I partake of a drink with you ladies? See how my voice changed? It sounds very proper. Okay. Might I partake in sorry, I made a mistake. Might I partake of a drink with you ladies? Okay. Number 5, the last one. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. All right. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. Okay. I hope you understand the meaning of everything. These are some good ways. If you find that you are always saying join or participate, it might be good to switch them up. And it's very important to know the other ways to say the same thing because English speakers are going to switch it up all the time. All right, so depending on the situation, you might want to change the word. Okay, so thank you so much for watching this lesson. Sorry if I made any mistakes reading because when I do these lessons, it's backwards on the screen, so sometimes it's kind of hard. All right, thank you so much for watching. Please leave an example sentence down below in the comments and I will check them. So you can, let's see, sorry about the sun. Okay. We had these 4. So try and make a sentence, leave it down below. I'll check them. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next lesson, which will be tomorrow. There are new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook. Okay, so please like and subscribe to both the YouTube channel and the Facebook page. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged. So it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome, welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one, please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B, hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Perez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope, very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay. I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay. We didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay, so the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay, so next, question number 5. Okay, I sent a card to something something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay, so question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, I something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B, hope or wish? Okay, Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay, let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. I, A or B, dun. The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also. But if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct, fantastic, you've got it, you're pretty much there, okay? So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6. Good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I have got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay, so good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure, but definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Oh, we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you can hear me all right. It is very windy today, and I'm sitting right in my office by my window. So I hope you can hear me over the noise out there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for joining today's live stream, today's live English lesson. Hello, Christian. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Let's see. We have 2 new expressions that we will be learning today. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, from Costa Rica. Hello. Yeah, let me know which country you are from or which country you are in at the moment. Hello. Don't forget to shout out your country. Okay, so I look very orange in here. Okay, anyway, we have 2 new expressions that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have, ta-da-da, to pull an all-nighter. That's the first one. To pull an all-nighter. And then we also have to burn the midnight oil. We have 2 new expressions. Hopefully they're new for you that we're going to learn today. Wow, we have so many countries. I see India, Sri Lanka, Madagascar, Nepal, Mongolia. Wow, Sri Lanka, Mexico, Turkey, Somalia, Morocco, Singapore, Philippines, Mexico. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Okay, is anyone in the chat right now familiar with either of these expressions? to pull an all-nighter. So also be careful of my American accent. I'm from the United States, so I have a US accent. So to pull an all-nighter, this T becomes a flap T. Nighter, nighter. Sounds kind of like a D sound. To pull an all-nighter. So you'll notice we have the theme night, midnight. So maybe you can kind of guess that they have to do with the night. Oh, I see somebody has the right idea. Okay. Oh, I only understand the second one. Okay, very good. Let's see. Yeah, they mean to stay up all night. Very, very good. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter means that you stay awake, you stay up all night. You stay awake all night for some reason. So you could pull an all-nighter because you were studying, or you could pull an all-nighter because you were partying with your friends. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter just means that you stayed awake all night. When was the last time you stayed awake all night? I can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, then we have to burn the midnight oil. Can you see that? To burn the midnight oil. This one means that you stay up late at night, maybe not all night, but you stay awake very late because you're either working or studying. Working or studying. So this one, to burn the midnight oil, means that you are working hard at something, so you stay awake late. To pull an all-nighter doesn't necessarily have to be because you're working hard. It could be because you're partying with your friends. Okay, very good. So also I want to point out why we say to burn the midnight oil. Long time ago, before we had lights like these, people used to use candles, right? And they used to have like oil candles. So burning the midnight oil meant you were staying up very late and you had to keep burning the oil candles so that you could see what you were doing. Okay, so that's kind of where this expression comes from. That is how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so let's look at some examples, and then I want to hear some sentences from you guys too, okay? Let's see. Very good. So, oh my gosh, so big. Okay, can you see this? Maybe I need to move my microphone. Can you hear me? If it's like over here. Okay, I'll go over here. So we have to pull an all-nighter at the top. To pull an all-nighter means to stay up all night. Stay up all night. You could be doing anything. You could be playing video games or you could be studying English. Okay, there you go. Next one, to burn the midnight oil means to stay awake late at night to work or study. Work or study. That is the main difference between these, okay? And if you'll notice, it says informal here. Both of these are informal expressions, informal idioms. But what does informal mean in English? Basically, you wouldn't find these in formal writing, but definitely in conversation. In conversation with your teacher or your boss, it is perfectly fine to use these. So they're more conversational expressions. Okay, so I have 4 examples. So we can just listen to them and maybe you'll understand a little bit how to use them. So I procrastinated until the last minute, so I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, So we learned the word procrastinate a few months ago in a different lesson. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you type in procrastinate on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. But procrastinate means that you waited and waited. You said, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. So I procrastinated until the last minute. You didn't have any more time. Okay, so you didn't have any more time. You waited. Oh my gosh, my report is due tomorrow. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter. I had to stay up all night. This too is, it means in order to. This is the reason. I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, everyone understand so far? Very good. Let's try number 2. They had to burn the midnight oil in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Okay, they had to burn the midnight oil. So they had to work very late at night in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Renovations are usually for buildings. You can change the floor, put in new sinks or new walls. That is renovation. Very good. Okay. Number 3, I used to be able to pull all-nighters. So notice here, pull an all-nighter is 1. Pull all-nighters means several. So this an all-nighter is countable. Okay, so I used to be able to pull all-nighters when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, so it's true for me when I was younger, when I was in high school, when I was in university, I was able to pull all-nighters. I could stay up all night with my friends and then go to class the next day. Or I could stay up writing or studying and go to class the next day. And I was a little tired, but I was okay. Now, I cannot pull all-nighters anymore. How about you guys? Are you okay to pull an all-nighter? Do you get really tired? I get really tired now. Okay, last one, number 4. I know you like to burn the midnight oil, but don't forget to sleep. So I know you like to stay up late and work hard or study hard, but don't forget to sleep. Very good. Okay, so now that we know how to use these expressions, could you please try and make some sentences of your own in the chat, and I can put it up on the screen, okay? So we can check them together. So to pull an all-nighter or to burn the midnight oil, okay? Oh, we have one. Very good. Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the mic a little closer. Can you hear me? Okay, so very good. I pulled an all-nighter last night watching some TV series. Oh my gosh, did you really? What TV series were you watching? I have been watching a lot of Netflix recently. Okay, very good. So, oh, this is a good question. What is the difference between idioms and I think you mean phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs. So a phrasal verb is usually a verb plus like a preposition. For example, run over. A verb plus a preposition. Idioms can be a little bit longer, like what we have here, to pull an all-nighter. Usually idioms can be 3, 4, 5 words. Phrasal verbs tend to be between like 2 and 3 words, Does that make sense? Very good. Okay. Oh, good one. I pulled an all-nighter to watch the Pirates of Caribbean 1 to 5 in 2017. Wow. I am a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good example. Okay. Oh, you were watching Modern Family. It's very good. I like it. You have a good voice, and I'm very understand your pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you can understand my pronunciation. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, you guys did an awesome job. Very good, everyone. If you have any more examples that you would like to share, you can always put them in the comments and I will check them for you, okay? Oh, this is a good one. I burned the midnight oil in order to watch your video live. Oh, thank you very much. You were up late studying. Very good. Yes, I'm sorry. This isn't really my usual time. I'm a little bit late. So hopefully I can get back onto a schedule for you guys. All right. Please write some more examples in the comments and I will check them. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we have one more example. I have to pull an all-nighter in order to clean my house for my next party. Awesome. Very good. And maybe at your next party, you will pull another all-nighter. Okay. Could you tell me when we pronounce the T letter as R? Okay. So in some countries, it sounds like an R. For me, it sounds like a D. I'm going to make like a full lesson and maybe a course on this pronunciation, but I'll give you a very quick tip before I go. When the T comes between two vowel sounds, so vowel A, E, I, O, U, it becomes a flap T. So it makes a d sound. So here we have night. So it looks like it's between an H and like an ER sound. But if we pay attention to this sound, night, this sounds like the vowel I, night, night-er. So instead of saying nighter, we tend to say nighter. So it's the same with words like water. In American English, we would say water. Okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, and let's see. I was saying goodbye, but there looks like there are more comments. So, let's see. I see a bunch of comments. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, good one. My brother has a big exam next week, so he is already burning the midnight oil. Perfect sentence. Very good. You guys are so good at this. Awesome. Let's see. I don't want him to burn the midnight oil because of his health. Very good. Yeah. Maybe it's not that healthy to stay up so late, right? Very good. Let's see. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, Yvonne, please take care. Be safe. I hope you have a good day. All right. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will see you in our next lesson, which will probably be tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right, thank you, everyone. Bye. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the zero conditional, first conditional, second conditional, and third conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so thank you for always joining my lessons, and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have the zero conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our zero conditional lesson, you can use if or when for zero conditional. So for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. If you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay. So the next one, and these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen, okay? Probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house, okay? And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle. Okay, so can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could. If I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes, that means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the zero conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, okay. So for the first one, we are using the zero conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should, if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay. If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times native English speakers will say, if I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I'd go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Ah, very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so, if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, oh, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Ah, okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, if I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay? Okay, so let's say if I had studied, I would have passed, let's say the exam this time, the exam. Okay, very good, very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the zero conditional. So something that is always true, something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So zero conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Ah, okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Janimel. from Philippines. Hello. Ah, okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him. Let's see. If I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have just two more. Number 7, they would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. They would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played. Is that clearer? Clear. Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had, this says, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay, let's see. It would have been better if we had a big castle. Yes, that sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, If you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. We do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been going that long. We've been going for 33 minutes. Wow. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching this lesson. Thank you for sharing it with your friends. I'm going to do more live lessons next week. But I think there is 1 or 2 days that I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson, maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Pardon my voice. Today we are going to have a spelling test, an English spelling test. So this will be pretty exciting. We're going to see how many words that you know how to spell. I have 5 words for you. And just really quick, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook, and turn on your notifications. That way you will know when I go live and all that stuff. And on YouTube, all of the lessons you'll be able to find. Okay, so even the ones that I post on Facebook, you'll be able to find them on YouTube. Okay. So hello, everyone. Hello, December. Nice to see you again. Hello, Salim. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into the spelling test. I have 5 words for you. I'm going to read the word out first. So I want you to listen to the word, and then I want you to type how you think it's spelled in the comments. I don't know if you have autocorrect. Don't use autocorrect if you have it, or you can write it down on a piece of paper. That's also okay. All right, so try and write the word down that you hear. Then we'll look at the spelling, the pronunciation, and an example sentence. Okay, so let's start. I have it right here. Okay, spelling test, difficult English words. So I chose some words that I think are difficult for English learners. They're also kind of difficult for native English speakers, especially like younger children might have a difficult time spelling these words. So the meanings are not that difficult. The spelling is a little difficult, a little bit tricky. Okay, so let's try the first word. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to read it. So I want you to write how you think it's spelled, okay? Very good. So the first word is handkerchief. Handkerchief. Can you spell handkerchief? Write it in the comments or write it down on a piece of paper, whichever you prefer. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. Does everyone have it written down? Okay. So the correct spelling of handkerchief is da, 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 da. How many of you got it correct? This is a tricky one. So we have the word hand, H-A-N-D, followed by a K-E-R-C-H-I-E-F. So it really looks like handkerchief. Handkerchief. In American English, we pronounce it handkerchief. Handkerchief. Some people also pronounce it handkerchief. Both are okay. Most Americans will pronounce it handkerchief. Handkerchief. Okay? Very good. So let's look at an example sentence. Okay? Hold on really quick. Oops. Okay, so the example sentence is here. I always carry a handkerchief with me. I always carry a handkerchief with me. Do you guys carry, oops, I did not mean to show that one. Okay, do you guys, I think I blocked someone, oopsies. Okay, Do you guys carry handkerchiefs with you? I always carry a handkerchief with me. In Japan, it's very common for people to carry handkerchiefs with them so that they can dry their hands when they wash their hands. Okay, very good. Question number 2. Let's try question number 2, okay? So question number 2 is the word pharaoh. Pharaoh. Can you spell pharaoh? Okay. I'll give you a few seconds to write down the word. How do you think it's spelled? Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay. So I hope you wrote it down. The spelling for question number 2, pharaoh, is, oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. Pharaoh. This is P-H-A-R-A-O-H. It looks like pharaoh, but we pronounce it in American English as pharaoh. Pharaoh. So it's a little tricky. The PH sounds like an F, but we don't write the letter F. We write PH. And you have to be careful because there's an AOH at the end. It sounds like an OW, right? Pharaoh. Pharaoh. So here's the pronunciation in American English. Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay? An example sentence. He was a pharaoh in ancient Egypt. He was a pharaoh in ancient Egypt. So a pharaoh, if you don't know, is an ancient ruler of Egypt. Oh, no worries if you misspelled it. It is very difficult, right? So what does it mean? A pharaoh is an ancient ruler or a ruler of ancient Egypt. Okay? So let's try question number 3. Question number 3 is maneuver. Maneuver. Remember, we are using American English, so there is a British way to spell it, but in America, we spell it a specific way. Maneuver. Maneuver. Oh, very good. Okay, so I will show you the answer for question number 3. I hope you wrote it down. Maneuver. All right, the answer is ta-da! M-A-N-E-U-V-E-R, maneuver. Now, this is the American spelling. So there is a British spelling, but I'm going to focus on the American spelling since I am American. Maneuver, okay? So the pronunciation is maneuver. Maneuver. A maneuver is a move or action. Okay, a move or action. So let's take a look at the example sentence. The firefighters performed dangerous maneuvers to enter the burning building. So the firefighters had to do dangerous moves, dangerous movements in order to enter the building, the burning building. Okay, so a maneuver is a type of movement. Okay, very good, everyone. We have 2 more spelling words left. Okay, question number 4. Question number 4. I hope you can get this one. It is a little tricky. The word is conscience. Conscience. Can you please write down the word conscience? Conscience. Okay, I'll give you a few minutes to write it down. Conscience. Very good. All right. Do you think you spelled it correctly? Conscience. Okay. So the answer to question number 4 is, ta-da, conscience. C-O-N-S-C-I-E-N-C-E. Conscience. It looks like con-science. What is a conscience? Well, let's take a look at the pronunciation first. We pronounce it conscience. Conscience. So even though it looks like science here, we're going to say shins. Shins. Conscience. Okay? So your conscience is that little voice in your head that tells you if something is right or wrong, good or bad. So a lot of the times we say something is weighing on my conscience. So I don't know if I did the right thing. It's weighing on my conscience. Or we can say I have a guilty conscience. I did something wrong and now I feel bad about it. A guilty conscience. So here we have the example sentence. He had a guilty conscience about what he had done. So he felt bad for what he did. He thinks what he did was wrong. So he had a guilty conscience. Okay, very good. So that one was a little difficult. Okay, the last one, question 5. All right, question 5 is a very common word. Okay, number 5 is occurrence. Occurrence. How do you spell occurrence? Write it down. And let's see if you can get the correct answer. I'll give you a few seconds. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer, the correct spelling of occurrence is duh. Okay, how many of you got this one right? So we have O, C-C-U-R-R-E-N-C-E. So a lot of people misspell the O for an A, occurrence, but it is an O. And a lot of people forget that there are 2 sets of double letters. So we have CC and RR. Okay, occurrence. Let's take a look at the pronunciation. Occurrence. So an occurrence is like an event or an incident. Something happened. Something happens. Okay, occurrence. So here is our example sentence. Snow during the summer is a rare occurrence. So that means it rarely happens. Okay? Very good. Occurrence. Snow during the summer is a rare occurrence. So it rarely happens. Okay, very good. So there were 5 questions. How many did you get correct? Let's see. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, Aliaman got 4 out of 5. Very good. Did anyone get 5 out of 5? They were pretty tricky. Some words might be new for you. So it's okay if you got some incorrect. That is totally okay. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I'm looking at all the spellings. Very good. Some of them were tricky. Some of them were a little bit easier. Wonderful. Okay. Oh no, I got 0. Oh no, that's okay. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. Yes, occurrence is an incident. Very good. Something that happens. 3, very good. Let's see. I got 3. Wonderful. Ooh, ma'am, I done 5 correct. Oh, very good. Mudasir, did I say that right? Very good. 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 out of 5 from my side. Oh, pretty good. Oh, I got 0. No worries. Don't worry. You can review this lesson anytime, and you can just double check your spelling. Oh, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 3, 4 out of 5. Very good. Okay. Will there be a Pomodoro session today? Yes. So right after this lesson, I am going to do a study session on YouTube. So if you want to join me for the study session, I'm going to do that over on YouTube. It is not a English lesson. It's not an English lesson, but it is a time that we can study together, and it helps us be motivated, right, to study together. Okay. I got 4 because practice makes perfect. Yeah, good. Okay. Oops, sorry. Hello, teacher. What does conscience mean? What does conscience mean? So conscience is everybody should have a conscience, right? So it's the little voice inside your head that tells you if something is good or bad, right or wrong. Okay, so if we do something bad, for example, if we cheat on a test, we might feel bad afterwards. That means that you know that it is bad, you know that it was wrong, and now you feel guilty. So we can say you have a guilty conscience, right? So it's your way of determining right and wrong. Okay, very good. So, okay, thank you everyone for watching. I'm so glad that you are enjoying the lessons, and I hope that you join me for more. You can always subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I'll post more lessons, okay? Thank you so much for watching, and I really appreciate it. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, bye everyone. Hi students, welcome back to another English lesson. Today we are going to have a little bit of a quiz, okay? But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel, okay? All you have to do is press the red button, turn on notifications, and then you'll know when I go live. So today's quiz is all about make and do. So make and do are oftentimes confused by English learners. So today we're going to test how well you know make versus do. There are 10 questions, and I'm going to give you 3 answers for each one. After I read the question, you'll have about 20 seconds to pick the correct answer. Feel free to type your answers in the comments, and then you can see where you made your mistakes. Don't forget to tell me your score after you've completed the quiz. All right, are you ready for question number 1? Before you can see the doctor, you have to an appointment. A, do. B, done. C, make. The correct answer is C, make. So when we talk about appointments, we use the word make. We make an appointment. We make a reservation. We would not use do for an appointment. Question number 2.
A mistake on the test. A did. B made. C done.
The correct answer is B, made. Remember that we make mistakes and make corrections. Question number 3.
The storm, a lot of damage. A did. B made. C done.
The answer for number 3 is A, did. Did you get it right? We can do damage, damage can be done, but we can't make damage. Number 4.
Have you the bed yet? A make. B made. C done.
The correct answer for number 4 is B, made. We make a bed. We don't do a bed. To make a bed means that you make the bed clean. So after you wake up, you put the pillows back nicely, you put the bed sheets on, maybe a quilt, you put the blankets on, and the bed is made. Question number 5.
You should more of an effort. A make. B do. C have done.
The correct answer for number 5 is A, make. This might have been a little bit tricky for people who see should and then have done. You should have done something. However, I tried to trick you a little bit. We make an effort. We don't do an effort. Remember that the idiomatic phrase for this one is make effort. Question number 6.
He didn't his homework. A did. B make. C do.
The correct answer for number 6 is C, do. Remember that students do homework and people do work in general. Number 7.
The girls are in the bathroom, their hair. A done. B making. C doing.
The answer for number 7 is C, doing. We always do our hair. You can remember this because we sometimes call a hairstyle a hairdo. For hair, makeup, and nails, we use do. Do your makeup, do your hair, do your nails. 3 more questions left. Let's try question number 8.
I can't any promises. A make. B do. C did.
The correct answer for number 8 is A, make. Remember, when it comes to promises and vows, we make them. Make a promise, make a vow. Only 2 more questions left. Number 9.
Have you the dishes yet? A did. B done. C made.
The answer to question number 9 is B, done. Have you done the dishes yet? So dishes is a part of household chores. When we say do the dishes, we mean wash the dishes. All right, ready for the last question? I think you can get this one. Question number 10.
I the laundry yesterday. A have made. B did. C made.
The correct answer for number 10 is B, did. I did the laundry yesterday. Laundry is another household chore. So when we wash our clothes, we call it doing the laundry. So doing laundry, doing the dishes, those are household chores. We do chores. All right, how did you do? There were 10 questions. How many did you get correct? Please write your score in the comments below. I hope it was easy for you, but if it wasn't and you need more help, don't worry. I'll be making another lesson on make versus do very soon. So please subscribe so that you can see that lesson when it comes out. All right, that's it for today's quiz. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello everyone! Welcome back to my English channel, Bree's Practical English, and today we are going to learn how to get angry in English. So a lot of my students, when they tell me about a story where they were angry, they typically say, I was very angry, or I was angry. And that is okay. You can say, I was angry, I was very angry. But if you want to sound like a more natural English speaker, I would recommend these words. The first word we're going to learn is livid. Livid. Livid means that you or someone is very, very angry. So I think I would put the word livid above angry. This is angry, this is livid. So you don't want to make people livid. So we use the word livid in the same way that we would use angry or mad. So he was livid. I am livid. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So when I was a child, I might have lied to my parents sometimes. And when they found out that I lied to them, they were livid. More than angry, livid. They were livid. They were livid with me. Here's another example. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. The word livid is totally okay to use in conversation. I was livid that the supermarket closed early. You were very, very angry. So we use this word sparingly. So sparingly means not a lot, not so often, but in cases where you are very, very angry, you are livid. Okay, the next word I want to teach you is ticked off. Ticked off. So in North American English, ticked off means very annoyed, very angry. So something can tick someone off, or someone can tick someone off. So it's used a little bit differently than livid. Tick off or ticked off. So if I give you an example of tick off or ticked off, I could say, it really ticked me off when she said I'm not good at sports. So the situation, somebody saying you're not good at sports, really annoyed you. What does she mean? I'm not good at sports. I'm good at sports. Ticks me off. So you can say, it ticks me off, she ticks me off, he ticks me off, they tick me off. Okay, here's another example. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. One more example. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. Tick off. I think the word tick off is quite casual in conversation, so I would be a little bit careful when you use it. The next phrase is very similar. This is piss off. Piss off. So it is exactly the same as tick off, but I think piss off is a little stronger, and I would be even more careful when you use it in public and with other people. One example that I can think of is, it really pisses me off when people cut in line. It really pisses me off when people cut in line. Okay, here's another example. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. So piss off in North American English is the same as tick off. It makes you annoyed or you're very angry. So this word is very useful when you're with friends. Piss off. He pissed me off, she pissed me off, you pissed me off. Okay, but use it a little sparingly. We don't want to say piss off all day, every day. I think piss off and tick off are very casual for conversation. I think tick off is a little more acceptable. Piss off, it might not sound that great to everyone, so just be careful when you use it. And the last one that I want to share with you today is my blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. Okay? So I don't know if you have the same image of anger in your country, but I think for the most part in the US, when someone is angry, we can kind of image their face is getting red, steam is coming out of their ears. So kind of like a teapot, steam is coming out. I think you'll see that kind of image a lot in cartoons. Even like the emoji face for iPhone, that's a red, angry face. So when we say my blood is boiling, it means you are very, very, very angry. I think my blood is boiling is very similar to livid. My blood is boiling can be used in everyday conversation. No one will get offended if you say it, but it does mean very angry. I'll give you an example. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. Okay, I'll give you guys one more example. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Okay, I'll give you another example for each word. So, livid. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. Okay, let's try number 2, tick off. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. Okay, let's try number 3, piss off. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. Okay, and the 4th one, my blood is boiling. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Okay, So I hope that these 4 words and phrases are very useful for you when you get angry and you want to express yourself in English. So let me know down below in the comments a time that made you livid or made your blood boil, that pissed you off or ticked you off. Try to use one of these phrases in the comments below and leave a story of when you were very, very angry. Okay? If you don't, it's gonna piss me off. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends who are learning English. Maybe you guys can fight together in English now. I hope this video was helpful. I hope you are able to express yourself more in English. And I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hello everyone, welcome back to my English learning channel. If you haven't already and you would like to know when new videos are uploaded, you can go ahead and hit that red subscribe button. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded right away. We are almost at 4,000 subscribers and I want to just say thank you so much. I never thought it would get to this number so quickly, so thank you so much. And I appreciate each and every one of you for watching and subscribing. Thank you. So on my Facebook page, I asked my students what words are difficult to pronounce. So I know I have students from all over the world, from every country, and I know that in some countries, some words are more difficult to pronounce in English. So I gathered a list and we're gonna go over them today. So please remember to hit that like button, and if you want, you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English. So the first word that my students said was difficult to pronounce is, how do you pronounce this word? Okay, I'm going to tell you. We pronounce this word measure, measure. So the verb to measure means to see how big or small something is, to find out the size. So usually you can use a measuring tape to see how long or how short something is. So this word is measure, measure, measure. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Measure, measure. I know for some people the zh sound is very difficult. It almost sounds like French, right? It sounds a little bit French to me. Measure, zh, measure. The next word is, do you know how to pronounce it? This word is illusion, 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 illusion. It has the same zh sound. Measure, illusion. So an illusion is something that is deceptive, right? For example, if you go to see a magician, a magic performance, they are using illusions, right? They're not actually using magic. Sorry to spoil that for you. But they are using illusions. So it looks like something is happening, but it's kind of a trick of your eyes. Illusion, illusion. Please repeat after me. Illusion, illusion, illusion. Good job. Okay, here is the next word. How do you pronounce this word? This one is tricky. There is an S in this word. However, we do not pronounce this S. We do not pronounce it. We pronounce this word aisle, aisle, aisle. So it is the same as I apostrophe LL. I will, aisle, aisle, aisle. So an aisle is a kind of passageway. On an airplane, for example, the small, narrow passageway between seats is called an aisle. If you go to a grocery store, you can shop down the cereal aisle or the dairy aisle. So this is a very useful word for daily life. We use it in airplanes, in movie theaters, in grocery stores. We use this word daily, so it's good to know how to pronounce it. Aisle. Okay, please repeat after me. Aisle, aisle, aisle. Very good. The next word that my students suggested was... Do you know how to pronounce this word? We pronounce this word recognize, recognize, recognize. Recognize means that you identify something that you've known before. So if you meet someone on the street that you have met previously, you could say, "Oh, I recognize him from somewhere. I recognize him from somewhere." Okay, repeat after me. Recognize, recognize, recognize. You're doing very well. Okay, here is the next word. Let's see if you can pronounce it correctly. How do you pronounce this word? This word is pronounced entrepreneur. 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 So an entrepreneur is someone who is starting their business. We could call them a businessman or a businesswoman or an entrepreneur. All right, could you repeat after me? Entrepreneur. 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 Great. The next word is right here. How do you pronounce it? Give it a try first. Okay, so we pronounce this word pivotal. 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 Pivotal means crucial or vital. Very, very important. He played a pivotal role in the company. Okay, repeat after me. Pivotal. 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 Great. Okay, we have just 2 words left. The next word is... Have you seen this word before? How do you pronounce it? This word is pronounced solstice. 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 So what does solstice mean? If it's the first time you've heard of this word, you might not know what it means, but it refers to the time or date of the longest and shortest days of the year. So we have the summer solstice and a winter solstice. Please repeat after me. Solstice. 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 Okay, are you ready for our last word today? Okay, the last word for today is... Does this one look difficult to pronounce for you? Why don't you try it first? Okay, the correct way to pronounce this word in the plural form is prejudices. 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 A prejudice is a preconceived opinion that isn't based on fact or actual experience. Please repeat after me. Prejudices. 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 I'm going to give you some sentences to use as practice. So please repeat the sentences so that way you can learn how to pronounce these words in a practical way. Okay? Let's see how you do.
Measure the length of each side. Measure the length of each side. The mirrors created an optical illusion. The mirrors created an optical illusion. I booked an aisle seat for my next flight. I booked an aisle seat for my next flight. I recognize that voice. I recognize that voice. Entrepreneurs are commonly seen as innovators. Entrepreneurs are commonly seen as innovators. It was a pivotal moment in history. It was a pivotal moment in history. The winter solstice will be on Monday, December 21st. The winter solstice will be on Monday, December 21st. How do people's prejudices develop? How do people's prejudices develop?
Okay, everyone, thank you so much for watching this video. If you have some words that are difficult for you to pronounce, please write them in the comment section below. And I might make a video again in the future. Okay, thank you again for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone! Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, so this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number one is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number two, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie, though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have 2 more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Olivia. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there is one person in our class. He is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have two more book-related idioms today. So we have these two. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example. In sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book, in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom. So we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book in my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before. Oh, okay. I see Anna says buy the book. Some people are saying in my book, buy the book. Okay. So that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? Buy the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, by the book. So I don't know exactly in the sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book, okay? They kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome, in my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay? Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay, and number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like, I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook, okay? So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello, hello. Yes, yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, T-H, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good, very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could take a moment and hit the subscribe button if you haven't yet already, that would help me out a lot, and it will let you know when new lessons are available. Okay, we also have a Facebook page by the same name as the YouTube channel. If you want to like it and turn on notifications there, you can see when I go live also. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my students, so thank you very much, Ali. Today, we're going to go over 3 really confusing words that I know a lot of students have difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at already, yet, and still. Are these confusing words for you? If they are, you're in the right place. We're going to make it easily understandable today in today's lesson. So let's jump into the lesson. We have a lot to go over. So let's take a look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so the writing might be a little small, so I'll put it close so you guys can see. All right, so already. When do we use already? Okay, so we use already when something has happened or may have happened. So the speaker thinks that something has already happened or it may have happened, okay? Here is an important point. Sometimes we use already when we want to express surprise. So we think something has already happened or it might have happened, and sometimes we are surprised by that. We didn't think it would happen so soon. We're a little bit surprised, okay? Already, okay? The next one is yet, okay? So when we use yet, we use it for things which haven't happened yet. I used yet here. Haven't happened already. Haven't happened, okay? So already, something has already happened. Yet, something has not happened, okay? So something has not happened, or people think something hasn't happened yet. People think it hasn't happened yet, okay? Things that haven't happened yet, or people think haven't happened yet, okay? We usually see yet in questions and in negative sentences. I haven't done something yet, negative. I haven't done it yet. Have you done it yet? So that is the places that we see yet the most, in negative sentences and in questions, okay? Then moving on to still. We use still for a continued situation. Something has stayed the same, okay? When we use it in the negative form, it means that the situation should have changed, but it has not, okay? In a positive sentence, there is a continued situation, okay? They are still married. They are still married. So the situation, being married, has stayed the same, okay? Then if I were to say in the negative, what can I say? In the negative, they still haven't gotten married. They still haven't gotten married. So if I said they still haven't gotten married, that means that I think the situation should have changed. They should have gotten married, but the situation has not changed, okay? So they are still not married. All right. So here's a good note for us to pay attention to. Usually, this is usually, yet comes after the main verb. Yet comes after the main verb, whereas still comes after the subject. Still comes after the subject. This is usually, okay? So now that we've gone over already, yet, and still, let's try to answer these questions. We have 5 questions. So let's do it together, and please write your answers in the comments, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. We're gonna try and put the correct answer in these blanks, okay? Only 5 questions. Hopefully it's easy. Okay, number 1. I haven't eaten something. please write your answers in the comments. I haven't something. I haven't eaten something, okay? Are you ready? So, number 1, the answer. I hope you all wrote it down. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. So, something hasn't happened. Something hasn't happened. I haven't eaten yet. So, me eating has not happened. I haven't eaten yet. And remember, we see yet a lot in questions and in the negative form, okay? So, number 2, she hasn't eaten. She hasn't eaten. Very similar to number 1. What do you think goes here? Okay. Write your answer in the comments for number 2. All right, everyone's ready? So the correct answer here is she still hasn't eaten. She still hasn't eaten. Okay, so very similar in meaning to number 1. I haven't eaten yet. So eating has not happened. Number 2, she still, look at the placement, notice the placement. She still hasn't eaten. So the situation has not changed. Not eating has continued, okay? A continued situation. So in the negative, the situation should have changed, but it hasn't. So I hope that she is eating, but she still hasn't eaten, okay? Number 3, let's see if you can get this one. I can't believe you've finished. I can't believe you've finished. Hopefully this is an easy one. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody wrote your answers? So, I can't believe you've already finished. I can't believe you've already finished. So we're using already. That means something has happened. And in this sentence in particular, I'm expressing a little bit of surprise. Surprise. I can't believe you've already finished. Wow, that was so quick. You're already done. Okay? Number 4. Let's see if you can get number 4. Are you on vacation? We have already, yet, still. Are you on vacation? Write your answers down in the comments. Okay, so this one, we could say, are you already on vacation? Are you already on vacation? So, already means it's already happened. Something has happened. So you've gone on vacation. This has happened. But maybe I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't think you were on vacation now. I thought your vacation started a little bit later. So, are you already on vacation? I didn't know that. Okay? We could also say, for a different meaning, are you still on vacation? Are you still on vacation? So if we use still, I know you are on vacation. But in this question, are you still on vacation? I know that you took a vacation, but maybe I'm not sure if your vacation ended or you are still on vacation. Okay, so if you are still on vacation, that means the situation is continuing. Your vacation is continuing. Okay, are you still on vacation? But notice the difference in meaning. Are you already on vacation? I didn't know you were on vacation. Wow, I thought it was a little bit later. But it's already happening. You are already on vacation. Are you still on vacation? I know you took a vacation, but I'm wondering if the situation is still the same. Okay, I hope that's understandable. Last one, number 5. I haven't spoken to him something. I haven't spoken to him something. Okay, write your answers in the comments for the last one. I haven't spoken to him. All right, the answer for number 5 is I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, I haven't spoken to him yet. So something which hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. Speaking to him has not happened. And again, remember that we use yet a lot of the times in questions and in negative sentences. So I haven't, this is negative, I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. I will do my best to answer them as soon as I can. And if you can, if you have time, please try and write some sentences with already, yet, and still. Please be careful of the placement, especially of yet and still. They usually follow this pattern, usually, okay? All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for participating in the lesson today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed this lesson. Thank you again to Ali, who recommended I teach this lesson. Thank you so much. If you have some lessons that you would like to see, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I'll do my best. I have a little bit of a busy schedule coming up, but I'll try my best to answer your questions and create lessons for you guys. All right, please don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you all for our next lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys for joining me today. And before we get into the lesson, while I let some people come into the chat, if you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page, turn on notifications on both if you'd like, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and when I have new lessons out. Okay, hello Sange, hello Ruben, Varun, Jorge, hello. How are you guys today? Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to be looking at an article again today. So we're going to be doing some reading comprehension, which I know is really fun. So we're going to look at some new vocabulary. Then we're going to read an article using those new vocabulary words. And then I want you to point out any other words that are unfamiliar to you. And if you have any questions about the article, I think it's a very straightforward, simple article, so we can try and do that. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you guys so much for joining. Okay, so we have 4 new vocabulary words. There might be some other vocabulary words in the article that you don't know. So if you have any questions later on, please ask me, okay? So here are the 4 words that we have today. I hope you can see those. Can you see everything? So the first word we have is liberating. Liberating. So liberating means freeing. So when you feel no stress or pressure that takes away your freedom, you can call that liberating. Okay, so for example, I went to a private school for most of my life. I went to a private school. I had to wear a school uniform. I didn't like it that much. So I wanted to go to a public school where I could wear jeans and a t-shirt. I thought that wearing the clothes that I wanted to was liberating. It was freeing. Okay? Understandable so far? Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hi from Paris. Wow. Pakistan, Philippines. Hello, everyone. Okay, so liberating, something that is freeing. Okay, the next word we're going to look at is, infinity pool. Infinity pool. Have you ever heard of an infinity pool before? So these are a very popular kind of pool. So usually they're found in resorts. Sometimes if people have enough money, you can find infinity pools in their homes. So infinity, the word infinity means something goes on forever. There is no end, okay? So an infinity pool is usually a swimming pool that appears to go on forever. I'm so sorry about my blue pen. I'm running out of ink. So an infinity pool is a pool that appears to go on forever. So it looks like the edge of the pool doesn't exist. And it's usually the pool is overlooking the sea, the ocean, a bigger body of water. So when you're in the pool, it looks like the pool has no end. So it looks like it flows into the ocean. Okay, that is an infinity pool. It's a kind of fancy pool. Okay, very good. Yeah, luxury. Yeah, it's very luxury. Yes. If you've ever been in an infinity pool, yeah, I think it's quite luxurious. Okay, the next word is, can you pronounce this word? This is vertiginous. Vertiginous. Be careful of this ending. So in English, a lot of the times, the end of the word, if it has vowels, it's going to sound like a short I sound. So this I, vertiginous. We're not going to pronounce it vertiginous. That is not how we would pronounce it. Vertiginous, vertiginous. Have you heard this word before? So vertiginous simply means extremely high, extremely high. This word is connected to the word vertigo. Vertigo. Do you know the word vertigo? So if you go up to a very high place and you look down and you get kind of dizzy and a little bit sick feeling, we call that vertigo. Vertigo. So vertigo, vertiginous, vertiginous, extremely high. Okay, very good. And the last one, I just saw Infinity War is a movie about Avengers. Yes, that is right. So infinity, something's going on forever. Okay. Are these words informal or formal? These are formal. Formal words, regular words, not casual, not slang. Oops. Okay. The last word is a paddling pool. A paddling pool. So we can say a paddling pool, an inflatable pool. This is an artificial pool that is shallow and for children, for kids. Okay. Oh, good example. Yes, such as a suspension bridge in the valley. Very good. That would be vertiginous. Very, very high. Very good. Anything suspended above a valley is probably vertiginous. Okay? So paddling pool is very much the opposite of luxury, of an infinity pool. An infinity pool is very luxurious, found at resorts. A paddling pool is something that you would put in your garden, in your backyard, for children, very shallow, made of plastic. Okay? Very good. So we have liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and paddling pool. Okay, so let's get into the article. I just bumped the table. Sorry. Okay, so let's get into the article. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, so we're talking about a new pool in Dubai. In Dubai. Is anyone from Dubai in the chat? That would be very interesting. Okay. So let's take a look here. Okay. So I'm going to read it paragraph by paragraph. Okay. There are few feelings as liberating as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to horizon. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. Okay, so there are few feelings as liberating. This is one of our new words. So few feelings as freeing as swimming in the open air below blue skies that stretch all the way to the horizon. Okay, so what does that mean? They're saying that it feels so freeing when you're swimming in the open air below blue skies. So when you're swimming under the blue sky with nothing around you, it's very freeing, very relaxing. Okay. And now in Dubai, you can do it nearly 1,000 feet above sea level. So very high above sea level. You don't need to go to the ocean. Okay, this is the first paragraph. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, we have two new words here. Named in March as the world's tallest infinity pool inside a building, the rooftop bathing spot at the newly opened Address Beach Resort is a vertiginous 293.906 meters high. So, and then in parentheses, 964 feet and 3.1 inches. Okay. That's about 9/10 as tall as the Eiffel Tower. Ooh la la. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. So in March, this pool was named the world's tallest infinity pool. So if you remember, we talked about the infinity pool, very luxurious. It looks like it has no edge, no end, and it looks like it goes into the ocean or into the sea. Okay, so the rooftop bathing spot. So here we know that this pool is located on the rooftop, on the top of the building or hotel, at the newly opened Address Beach Resort. So this is the name of the location. On top of this building is the infinity pool. So the infinity pool is a vertiginous, or this resort is a vertiginous 293 meters high. Very, very high, right? That's about 9/10, so 9/10, as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So it's almost as tall as the Eiffel Tower. So very, very high pool, right? And then here it says, ooh la la. So if you know why this is here, we're talking about the Eiffel Tower. So the Eiffel Tower is located in France. And for some reason, us English speakers, we think that French people say, ooh la la. We think people say that. I have a French friend and she says they never say that, but it's kind of our stereotype of French speakers. So whenever we think something is very good or very fancy, we tend to say, ooh la la, ooh la la. So it's kind of a funny note here, okay? The next part, this is the last two paragraphs. This ain't no paddling pool either. At 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. Okay, so here, yes, ooh la la, surprise expression. Yes, very good. Okay, so this ain't no paddling pool either. So ain't. I had a lesson on ain't on the YouTube channel. So you can go and watch that if you want. If you go to my YouTube homepage with my lessons and you type in ain't, or you type Breeze Practical English ain't, you can find it. Ain't is very casual, informal. It's a kind of slang, I guess. So ain't can mean is not, have not, many things. So here it means this isn't a paddling pool. But the way they're saying it is kind of in a joking way. This ain't no paddling pool either. So they're kind of emphasizing that it's not just a regular, well, paddling pool, like we said, is kind of a man-made plastic inflatable pool for children, very much the opposite of luxury. So this ain't no paddling pool either. They're really emphasizing that it's not just an ordinary pool that you might be used to. Okay, at 94.84 meters in length and 16.5 meters in width, it's nearly, so almost, twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. So it's quite big. So you can probably fit many people inside of it. It is almost twice as long as an Olympic-sized pool. An Olympic-sized pool is the pools that they use for the Olympic swimming, right? They're kind of bigger than the average pool. Okay, very good. Then the last part, let's read the last paragraph. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older, but you can get the vistas without slipping into a swimming costume by booking a table at the adjacent rooftop restaurant, Zeta 77. The Asian fusion restaurant is so named because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow. Okay. So this might be a little bit of a difficult paragraph for some of you. I didn't include any of the words here in the words that we learned beforehand. The pool is only open to hotel guests aged 21 and older. So if you want to go to this luxurious infinity pool on the 77th floor on the roof of the resort, you have to be a guest of the hotel and you have to be at least 21 years old. But you can get the vistas. Does anyone know what Vista means? Vista. I think there was Windows Vista before. Windows Vista. But Vista means like a nice view. You can get a view. You can get some nice views so you can see the pool without slipping into. So slipping into means getting changed into a swimming costume or bathing suit, swimsuit, by booking a table at the adjacent, so next to the pool, adjacent rooftop restaurant Zeta 77. Okay, so if you cannot afford to go to the hotel as a guest, or maybe you live in Dubai and you don't really want to stay at a hotel, you can still get a very nice view of the pool by going to the restaurant next to the swimming pool. Okay, very good. The Asian fusion restaurant. So Asian fusion is just the type of restaurant. So Asian fusion restaurant is so named. So it's named Zeta 77 because it and the pool are both on the hotel's 77th floor. Wow, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on what we've just read? Is it understandable? Okay, so I'll put myself back up here. Yes, okay. Costume swimming. So swimming costume is, yes, like a swimming uniform. In American English, we tend to say swimsuit or bathing suit. I think swimming costume is more like British English or another country's English, but it's understandable also in America. But we also say swimsuit, bathing suit, swimming costume. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, we have a new person. Hello, FC Nasro Dadas. Hello. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I'm so sorry if I made a mistake, but welcome. Okay. Let's see. How can using prefix and suffix to understand words well? So you can understand words better if you understand like prefixes and suffixes. That's true. For example, if you know that the prefix un usually means a negative of the word, like somebody is uninterested, that means they are not interested. In that case, it will help you understand the words. Yes, I would recommend reviewing the meanings of the prefixes and suffixes. Okay. Very good. Okay. So I think there was a question up. I'm scrolling up the comments a little bit. Oh, those words more effective for IELTS speaking cue card. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I think especially for speaking tests, some of these words will be very useful, I think. Okay. Very good. So, would you guys like to go to this pool in Dubai? That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? I would love to go there. Okay, I can answer just a few questions. Let's see. Oh, hello from Panama. Hello, welcome. Hello from South Sudan. Hello. Good question. How can we pronounce the word? Okay, we pronounce this word debit. Debit. So it is kind of pronounced just as it's written. Debit. Debit. The T is pronounced. It's different from the word debt, where you owe people money. D-E-B-T. That word, the T is silent. In this word, debit, the T is pronounced. Okay. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. So Hello from Tibet. Okay, so today's vocabulary was liberating, infinity pool, vertiginous, and a paddling pool. Okay, very good. So if you guys can make some sentences using some of these words, that would be really nice to see, to practice these new vocabulary words. If there were other words in the article that were new, for example, adjacent. Adjacent means next to, or vista. Those words, you can also write sentences with those words as well. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, my next vacation will go to Dubai. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Tetwin, hello. What does it mean to be in the doghouse? Doghouse. So if you are in the doghouse, that means you are in trouble, usually with your spouse. So usually a husband, if they get in trouble with their wife, they will be in the doghouse. Okay, so they got in trouble. Let's see. Very good.